That's right, it's the day I'm finally gonna give birth. I'm excited.
You're frightened by the memories. You're frightened by your grief. You're frightened of the silent rooms and the books you'll never read. You see murder in disguise. The party's over. The host is dead. The great adventure's sick and bad. No celebration. Family voices. Familiar names. They're coming after you again. Celebrate. You're frightened by the things they say. You're scared of what you've done. You feel your own reaction slow, while everyone moves on. Sunsets murdering your eyes. The party's over. The host is dead. The great adventure's sick and bad. No celebration. Family voices. Familiar names. They're coming after you again. To celebrate.
You know, I'm sorry, hang on. The song is cool, Hold on, pause the stream. The song is cool, but it's too depressing. It was like between this and the Beatles' birthday song, and I'm like, I don't want the stream to get copyright blocked worldwide, so hang on. That one's, I like that song. It's called No Celebrations. I thought it would be, you know, I thought it would be like, hey, yeah, it was a no celebration. No, it's like really depressing, actually. So hang on. Don't worry, I have a backup. Hold on. Let me see here. History. Where are we at? I have a backup. I have a great backup birthday song. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Actually, where the fuck is it? Okay. Don't worry. Cause that was a depressing birthday song, and this is gonna be a good year of 29 years old. So for that reason. Wait, what's going on? Hang on, what's going on?
You never see it coming.
No! I didn't! Because... Well, no, not that part. No, we're gonna jump ahead.
My birthday. 28 years, what to expect? It's my favorite age, and I just want to say thank you so much, my subscribers. Shout outs to YouTube guys like
you guys,
M64 Bros, Ada Ninja now, and what to expect more. I just want to have a good happy birthday now, and I just love this day. Yes, love this day right now. Yes, here we go. Come on. Happy birthday, the Sonic Sega Gamer. It has been a wild run right now. And I just
Spiral Mountain,
this world
Spiral Mountain, that's my Spiral Mountain.
To see those good old things come back. I miss the good old rare days, Banjo-Kazooie days, Donkey Kong days. Want to expect more days, but seriously, happy birthday to me right now. Of the Sonic Sega Gamer, yes, here we go, yeah.
Blue spheres, red spheres everywhere.
Alright.
Well, thank you for welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome. Thank you for the happy birthdays and whatnot. Let me just. That's fine. Welcome. I don't know how long we'll be here. We're here for a good time, not a long time today, necessarily. We might be for a little bit, I don't know. But I want to do some shopping and stuff in a little while. I want to go, you know, I want to go embrace the fucking day or whatever. So I'm gonna do that. I mean, I'm not even gonna, like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go shopping, it's gonna be a me day. Yeah, I'm gonna get, like, a fucking sweater. That's my big plan. And some books. Somebody in chat said I'm another year closer to being a boomer. Closer? Oh, no, 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 sir. No, no, no. Do not presume I am not already a boomer, sir. No, no, no. No, 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 sir. So I don't know. Oh, yeah, once again, we do now have this going on.
You never see it coming.
You'll see that my love is the best for us.
I'm very happy about that. It took me a while. The reason this stream was going to be like an hour sooner. But then it was like, what song do I use? And then I settled on that one. And then I'm halfway through it and I'm like, no, never mind. Like, what song? And then I'm like, oh yeah, before I do this next stream, I should put the Sonic Sega Gamer singing Last Surprise on the soundboard. And that took a surprisingly long time to find. It really shouldn't have, because I think it was... Well, it was on his second channel, which I didn't have a link to, but I was, like, on the Discord, like, does anybody remember which stream it was that I saw? I still don't know which stream it actually was where we found this. Where we found him singing that. But it was on his second channel, Sega Fan Anime was the name of it. So I don't really have anything too special planned. There were some suggestions yesterday. We might get to some of that. I was assuming for a self-indulgent birthday-related stream, I would just look at some of my favorite things. These are a few of my favorite things. So on that note, let me see here. Well, no, because, you know, the last time I looked at I was going to look at fucking Channeling Eric again. That was going to be my first stop, but the last time I looked, the Channeling Eric site has been, like, virtually fucking abandoned. And then the other site, the one with the scalar energy, that one's also fucking dead. I don't know, like, I love Channeling Eric, but I think the heyday of Channeling Eric is long behind her. And sadly, nobody other than me called out Elisa Medhus. You know, I contacted certain YouTubers, who shall go nameless. I contacted certain YouTubers, and they were aware, and just nobody else decided that this lady pretending her son was who killed himself was still alive so that he could shill, like, anti-vax treatments or whatever. Nobody thought that was important. I'm just saying YouTube has a problem. You know, Mama Max might have a point. Mama Max might have a point. Where was my video about Critical not fucking talking about my... about... What's up, everybody? Today we're looking at Elisa Medhus. I could see the video now. I mean, I kinda could. That's the thing. She is perfect for other people to look at, but nobody ever did. It's a real shame. Fucking, you know who did blow up, though? I mean, you all know him. You all know him. There was a video from our boy. Everybody's favorite. The best. The better than the rest. Dogs Eating Dog 6, had a video about Rosalina. Super Mario Logan Rosalina. And, Rosalinda. And, I was told that this one gets especially dumb toward the end. It looks like we watched more of this than we actually did. I think I scrubbed forward and I was just like, man, why is this whole thing about, like, puppets? And I stopped watching. But apparently this video is insane, so I think that's interesting. That could be, this could be a good video. And yeah, we only ever watched a little bit of it, and I was just like, man, I'm not listening to you fucking talk about puppets for, like, an hour or whatever. Well, it's a half hour, but still, it'll feel like an hour. I don't know why the fucking... hang on, why is the lady from the 4th Indiana Jones movie here? I don't know, I'm sure that and more will be answered later. Let's watch. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Oh, we're gonna hear it! We're gonna hear the intro! Yay! Yay! We've
seen a lot of Hotel Mario memes, even though the game itself is still horrible as it seems.
But where are those creative, well-made mashups on which we all can rely? Lucky there's a mashup guy. He's been making covers. He's a Rosalina lover. You know, I really want to point out, I forget the name of the channel, but there was another guy who looked at Dogs Eating Dog 6, and he made a point that when he sings this intro, he sounds so like there's this barely contained rage in the singing. Like, I'm singing along with it, but I am ruining it, as I normally do, but I am ruining it extra here because, yeah, there's a subtle rage to his singing. Like, you can hear, like, he's singing through, like, an angry, screaming voice. It's kind of funny. I don't know if anybody else has ever picked up on that, but... Lucky he's a birthday boy!
He's been making covers, he's a Rosalina lover. There'll be lots of things that'll make us.
Like, he sounds, like, mad. I know he's always mad, but he really sounds mad while... I've never heard someone sound mad while singing. I mean, not in, like, a musical format, anyway.
Laugh and cry. He's a mash-up guy.
I mean, the only option left is to mash up this song, and, like, I think I can do it. I think I can maybe do something with the mashup guy theme. And do I don't know, like, it might not be recognizable at the end. I might slap, like, a fucking gate and a phaser on it, and it'll just be, like, a dance music stab in the background. You'll just be like, wait, is that like a vowel sound? Oh, that's him screaming about Rosalina. Right. Yeah, I remember I had to cut out the music here. This is a good part. This is a great part. This is his edgy Spider-Man arc. Love to see it. I've pointed out, like, how I've specifically used the term limp-wristed before to describe him. His wrists are very, it's like a T-Rex. He has, like, tiny little wrists and hands. Not a bully stream. I'm just pointing out what I see. I don't even have a wrist, okay? So I'm jealous of even that, but I've never really pointed out, like, facially, Dogs Eating Dog 6, he looks like the guy, what's his name, Dast Malkian or whatever, the fucking guy who was, like, Polka Dot Man. He looks like a few different actors together. He's not a bad-looking guy, actually, if he could just settle down and grow up a little bit. Settle down and grow up, and, you know, he would be... settle down and shut up is more like it.
Well, this is it. I finally reached 3,000 subscribers!
Good for you, man.
So
I mean, we've seen this part before, but I want to watch it again in context. I don't know if we'll see. We might skip through some of it, but yeah, we are in for this guy ranting about the specifically the Super Mario Logan version of Rosalina and not understanding why that's not the same as the normal Rosalina. Just 26 minutes of great content is ahead of us here.
Very much to all the people on Discord and on YouTube, like Niall, SPM Fangirl, Jason Gomez, Tamato Gimmick.
Not him. Not him.
Figurata, Tony Sonic, Chad Peterson, Rohan Games, Dementio21, Mr.
Oh, yeah, somebody did call the next part of the... Somebody did point out what the next thing is going to be here that he screams.
Productions, Super Luigi Bran, Pedrum, Astro Boy Productions, Ultra...
And the rest. All right, now, we get it.
Creeper Network, Trains Alex Carr Productions 2003,
can't forget Trains Alex Carr Productions 2003. That's my favorite
Voice Acts, Company Cubic, or nowadays known as Call of Duty Curbade, and so on and so forth.
So on. But you know who's not?
You're all very kind and caring people.
You know who's not kind?
And all my friends to give me support.
But you know who isn't?
Except you, Omni Kings! You are very ungrateful!
Yeah!
Especially you!
Put them in their place!
Lost in the depths of hell! Anyway.
Anyway.
Announced that
anyway,
I'm
comma.
to make a 3K sub special. And what will it contain, you may ask? Oh, who am I kidding? It's gonna be another rant video.
Yeah!
No.
I would have it no other way for my birthday, man.
It's not Activision Blizzard or Racist Mario. Instead,
No.
it's gonna be on a character.
You know, he's not. This reminds me, he never wound up doing Racist Mario. I laughed so much because I'd never seen Racist Mario, but these people hate Racist Mario. Like, I'd never heard of it, I never saw it, and then when I saw this, that was like the first time I'd ever heard of it. And then I later found out that these people, years later, that was like 9 years ago or something, that I think it was Flash Gits or Worthy Kids, one of the YouTube animator people, they made Racist Mario, and like it was like a long time ago now, especially in YouTube years, and these people still fucking hate it. They still fucking hate it. Yeah, it's Flash Gits. They still fucking hate it. You'll still see rants to this day coming out from channels like this guy about Racist Mario. And so I'm really disappointed that he has never put it. He suggested that he might. I think there was even another thing at another time that suggested that one of his next videos was going to be about Racist Mario. Come on, man.
No, not modern Peter Griffin.
12 years ago?
You already ranted on him.
It's more than a decade ago? Jesus Christ. Well, I mean, this guy's still complaining about modern Peter Griffin from more than, like, 20 years ago, so...
Now, he's a horrible father and a fucking man-child. No, in this one, it's
Did you just call somebody a man-child? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That one's a bit of a stun lock right there.
Be a character from the Super Mario Logan universe. Or SML for short. Even though my buddy Niall thinks Jeffy is the worst character in SML.
Yeah. Fuck Jeffy! Fuck that piece of shit!
Someone else who manages to be worse than Junior and still is.
Get on up!
And Tamatoa Gaming Dart thinks SML Mario, better known as Marvin, is the worst character. Yeah, I can understand why. But for me, the absolute worst character I hate the most, guys, is Rose. Better known as SML Rosalina. Okay.
So, I did see at least this much of the video. Yeah, he hates this version of Rosalina, and I mean, I've pointed out before that it seems like he has no... I mean, obviously, it seems like a lot of people like this have no understanding that Mario Logan is not really a fucking Mario thing. Like, they have trouble differentiating reality from fiction, and so when they see, like, racist Mario, they're like, that's not the way Mario is! What the hell? And I mean, I don't know, they have, like, a fucking existential crisis, and so, yeah, this is gonna be, I mean, it's just surreal to see. I mean, like, all of his videos are surreal, but it's especially uniquely surreal to see a video, like a rant video essay type thing that's about something that just, like, its foundation is rooted in quicksand. Like, it doesn't make any sense, and it makes less sense as you go, you know? Like, it's just not, it's not fucking in reality, I don't know.
What makes this character so abysmal? She's the real Rosalina done wrong. She's such a fucking idiot and extremely annoying. She's the Dolores Umbridge of SML. She's the Lois Griffin of
you mean Super Mario Logan bought a house for the puppets? He bought a house for just the puppets. I assume you don't mean Dogs Eating Dogs 6. Well, that's fucking stupid. I hope you're serious, because that would be like that would not be the dumbest thing that I've learned as a result of all of these Super Mario Logan related videos, but it would certainly be on the list.
SML. I would protect my Rosalina and stab the imposter in the heart. And the rest? Well, you'll
remember that he's like, again, barely contained rage. Like, it's almost, it's a different thing, but depending on what prompt you give him, he could potentially go off on some kind of rant that would essentially be like Tamir Kitan. It would be a different, like, it would be about something different, and the context would be different. But he wants to murder and kill the imposter Rosalina. If you just made, like, depending on the scenario, I could definitely see this guy doing a video where he goes off on how he wants to brutally... Well, he already does that with the punishment compilations. These people are not that different from the Shins man.
See why she's hated. I now fully understand
hate Rosalina stimulation!
why my buddy Niall hates Jeffy more and Tamatoa Gaming Da hates SML Mario more.
This guy's apparently like 22 or 23 at this point, maybe. I don't know. I think somebody who knew him potentially said that he was like 22. I would believe 22. That makes him an adult, but I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the general ages of these people. I know Tamatoa just, like, last year turned 18. This guy is, like, 22, 23, somewhere around there. I don't know about a lot of the other people. I think some of them are in that, like, 16-year-old, you're still too old to be doing this, but I guess it's fine because you're technically still a kid, kind of area. But, some of them are definitely adults, yes.
I can understand why, but me? I can't stand this character. She is one of the worst female characters ever, as she'll be another member of...
Somebody asks where Griff is. Yeah, I don't know. He hasn't been around lately. It's crazy. It's wild stuff, yeah.
Of the gates of hell!
Yeah, I remember this just making no fucking sense. Like I guess if you don't follow the lore of whatever he's talking about, like, I don't, the Gates of Hell, is this from a Mario game? Is this just on his own channel? She's gonna be a member of the Gates of Hell. Is gonna be like her body gets trapped within the doors of, like, the gate doors. You know, like her face is and her hands are like screaming, "Help me!" Like Wall of Tortured Souls kind of thing. Is that what you mean by become a member of the Gates of Hell? I don't know.
She is one of the worst female characters ever, as she'll be another member of the Gates of Hell. And finally, her overall character is just
Disgraceful, said Gordon. Disgusting, put in James. Despicable, finished Henry.
Exactly!
Right.
And if there's a fourth one, I might add, disrespectful!
Alright, everyone! The moment you've been waiting...
So, I mean, yeah, it's like with the racist Mario thing. Like, they don't understand what a parody is, I guess. It's just really fascinating because he watches fucking Family Guy. Like, doesn't Family Guy... I guess he hates Family Guy too, so I don't know. That's also wild to me. Like, maybe he does hate fucking humor and jokes and things like that, and parodies of things. I don't think he understands what parody is. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to hate Family Guy, and he has a lot of reasons, but maybe part of it is that they put Mario in a cutaway gag and had him, like, piss on someone. Mario pissing or something. I don't know. Yeah, like, he I don't know, he watches something like Family Guy and then he's complaining about this. Like, that's not how Rosalina is. Well, it's probably not the way fucking anybody is on, like, Family Guy, but that wasn't one of his complaints, and that was... Like, oh, they had Rayman in an episode, and he was doing crack. No, that's that Blood Dragon show. Never mind.
For why SML Rosalina is not the Rosalina I know and...
Yeah, this is like, I mean, I've pointed out the wrist situation and the hands, but this is not how you cross your arms. I just, you know, I mean, you can, I guess. It's... like, limp-wristed. You see what I mean? Like, that's why I say that, because it looks like he... Like, he can't, like, hold... Like, he can't cross his arms the normal way. He has to do it in this, like training wheels way or something. I don't know. He did say love, chat member.
So, why do I hate her so much?
Yeah, the person who asks about the Blood Dragon show, I'm not interested, because apparently they have, like, I'm pulling a Dogs Eating Dog 6, and I'm saying the fact that they have, like, a joke about Rayman doing crack or something. I don't know exactly what it is, but I heard something, and I'm like, oh, so we don't get a new Rayman game, but that's what we get? Okay, that's cool. We don't even get a new Blood Dragon game, but we get that? Alright, great.
Simple! She's a fucking idiot! Not just that, but a faux nice girl idiot Houdini! Before
What?
2020, she was hated.
Idiot Houdini. Alright, somebody needs to make that their name. Go ahead, take it. That's only one person can be Idiot Houdini. Maybe that should be my like, band name. Yeah. Alright, everybody, thanks for coming out tonight! We're Idiot Houdini! Alright, thank you! Yeah, I think that works.
By many fans, including all of us, due to her cruel
I don't
behavior.
understand what idiot, like, what is, okay, idiot I get. I'm very familiar with idiot. Houdini? What does that mean? Is that like a weird slur against women? I don't know, we should ask that James Somerton guy.
Towards Mario. Ironically, in recent videos, some fans now liked her since Mario becomes cruel towards Jeffy and the others, much to Rosalina's frustration and objection with Mario's cruel and greedy behavior. Anyways, let's start with her debut video, Mario's new girlfriend. The premise of the video is, well, you guessed it, Mario gets a new girlfriend with the help from Black Yoshi. But when we see
Black Yoshi, huh? I mean, I know that there just are different colored Yoshis and all that, but there's just something about the way he said that that just immediately reminded me of, like, Blatchu or whatever. Like, Sonichu gets a new sweetheart with the help of Blackchu. I don't know. The Super Mario Logan shit is like if Chris Chan was famous and successful. It's wild.
Rosalina for the first time.
He even said he was black!
Go, little star.
What?
How I wonder
What?
where you are.
What's going on? It was a good song. You're doing good.
Oh, we better be careful here. They're gonna copyright us.
Fine. What are you talking about?
The sun is out and it takes the stars away.
The sun is a.
The sun.
Junior!
Really
Oh,
funny.
Junior!
Sun's a planet.
No! First
Okay, so, I mean, we skipped over a lot of that, but it's basically just her, like, complaining about the sun is up, so the stars, because she's like the Rosalina, she's in the stars, and so it's like it's a joke. I mean, it's a pretty simple joke, but I'm just so interested to see how he manages to start his critique of this with no. Take it away, man.
Junior to make a sun is a planet joke, and now her? Okay, I'm just gonna skip the rest because the video itself is so boring. And yeah, the
I mean,
scenes
to be fair, Dogs Eating Dog 6 is one of the better, is one of the more unboring channels I've ever seen, so if he says so, you know that they should take that seriously.
Mario and Rosalina just drag.
I mean, it's just so funny, too, because, like, again, these people, whatever they say, they love Family Guy and Rosalie, and Mario Logan and all of this shit. They love it. I mean, that's why they're making this whole video about it. They'll complain as much as they want, but they're like Comic Book Guy. They'll keep watching every new video. They probably keep watching every new episode of Family Guy. So it's just funny when they're like, oh, this episode's so boring, I hate it! And it's like, you've probably seen this like 6 times, fuck off.
This is the Rosalina I love? You know, my true love?
Absolutely not!
Yeah,
I
it's
mean-
his twin flame, everybody. Rosalina is his true love, and he means that, seriously. Somebody asked earlier why the subreddit is private. I assume they mean mine. I don't know. I've never even been on my subreddit, so I couldn't tell you, but people on the subreddit have posted some, like, leaks of the Origami Kingdom shit, and one of them, and I haven't gone into it, really, because, I don't know, it's like, it's it's kind of funny, but I don't know, reading the Discord leaks, if it's not like somebody fucking... If it's not like somebody... Well, although... I was gonna say, if it's not like somebody, like a giggly goon clown abusing children or whatever, then it's like, I don't know, reading the fucking Discord leaks is like... It's kind of like invasive and drama channel-y, but then I'm thinking, well, it is Origami Kingdom, and the exact thing I was about to say is that he does love Rosalina. He talks about how he has like a macro fetish thing with Rosalina, and how he wants Rosalina to be like his giantess or whatever. I haven't gotten into it too much, but like, come to think of it, having that on the same server with all of the like 10-year-olds that watch this guy, I don't know, that is kind of questionable, actually, come to think of it. Yeah. Maybe we will wind up looking at it. I don't know, but the server's the subreddit is apparently fucking private, so I don't know what's going on there.
She's naive, childish, and ditzy. But still, ultimately...
I mean, she's... naive, childish, and ditzy. I mean, aren't they all like that in this? They're all stupid fucking puppets. I think naive, childish, and ditzy kind of describes Super Origami Kingdom.
A sweetheart. Well, Mario's sweetheart, but not to me. The real Rosalina is my sweetheart. And that
Tiny
was just
Husband, the sequel.
until Jeffy shows up.
Oh no!
This is when she really started to become a bad character. Speaking of becoming a bad character nowadays, things go downhill. And this is where we get to, where SML screwed up. I know the SMR
They screwed up, huh? Was it buying a puppet house?
covered the top 10 worst Rosalina moments, and I gotta agree with...
Wait.
The SMR covered...
SMR covered the top 10 worst. So, not only do they love this shit and hate it at the same time so much that they'll watch it all and know it all like in this encyclopedic way, like they're Mike Stacklasa with Star Trek. But they also watch like commentary channels that talk about it. Man, it's amazing. Their whole life is this stupid puppet show.
The top 10
and Family
worst
Guy.
Rosalina moments, and I gotta agree with him entirely. She is, as Flowey puts it,
Flowey?
an idiot.
Is that how Flowey puts it, huh? That's like, I mean, this is... Super Mario Logan Rosalina is as a man from Australia might put it, a cunt. I don't know. That's just a... It's not really like a quote or anything. I guess it is.
Alright, let's get
He does say
started
idiot.
with her
Sick
villainous
reference,
acts
yeah.
and criminal record.
Criminal record and
Let us
villainous
begin.
acts.
Thanks, my love.
Wait, was that...
Criminal record.
Let us begin.
Thanks, my love.
You'll see that my love is the best for us.
Now,
That's an interesting choice. I've never seen this channel reference Persona before.
where was I? Oh yes. Despite being intended to be portrayed as Mario's faithful partner in theory, in practice...
Well, yeah, actually, who did make that for him? Because at
Love?
first...
Good.
Because
Let
at first I thought this was just, like, on or something. Like, this might have been her all-out attack thing. But no, this is specifically a fucking Soejima-style Rosalina face in like, a Persona 5 one more cutout, I guess. Or is that JoJo? Is it maybe supposed to be JoJo? I don't know.
us begin.
It's got
Thanks,
the black and red and white, so I assume.
My love. Now, where was I? Oh yes. Despite being intended to be portrayed as Mario's faithful
Yeah, Persona writing is on his level. He also watched Game of Thrones. so-
partner in
Yeah, you're right. You're right, chat member.
theory, in practice,
I didn't know you also liked Persona. That's cool, chat member.
she seldom plays the part and is usually more of a foolish, immature, dim-witted, neglectful, and moody jerk. For example,
Women, am I
in
right?
Jeffy's cell phone, there's one scene where she beats up Mario when a prostitute shows up at the door without giving him a chance to speak. You were with him the entire day, you senseless bitch!
Yeah, we are just gonna do this thing where yeah, it's funny because when I haven't done it so much with like King of the Hill or anything else, but when I was watching Futurama, I remember watching some scenes and just imagining them being watched by this guy, just like, why would Bender do that to Fry? He's supposed to be his friend! Like, yeah, that is... You know, it's great, because you know what the joke is, but you also know that it isn't funny, and you're having, like, a whole mental conniption fit over that, so it's interesting.
In Jeffy's brain, Rosalina smashes Mario's plate against the wall because Jeffy did it too. Jesus! It has also been confirmed that this particular Rosalina is a vegetarian. I mean, we have pizza like what?
Why didn't Hank Hill support Peggy in the Boggle tournament? They're supposed to be married! You'd think that he would love her and cherish her and support her, like I do with Rosalina and Meg Griffin!
Once a week. We always order online. Idiot.
I'll tell you what, Hank! You're awful!
Mr. Goodman's Revenge, aka the worst video that Rosalina has been in. We'll talk about this later.
Like, they made her a vegan? I'm sorry, what happened?
I mean, we have pizza like once a week.
Oh.
We always order online. Idiot.
I'm sorry, wait, is he talking about him and Rosalina now? I might have completely missed
Particular
this.
Rosalina is a vegetarian.
Vegetarian, right.
I mean, we have pizza like...
Yeah, he is currently saying, I almost entirely glossed over this. He is specifically saying that him and his waifu, Rosalina... What are you saying, Rosalina? You're not a vegetarian! We have pizza every week! Which, I mean, isn't exclusively... I think vegetarians can have pizza.
Once a week! We always order online! Idiot! And in Mr. Goodman's Revenge...
Idiot! Fucking stupid! Dumbass!
AKA the worst video that Rosalina has been in. We'll talk about this later. Anyway, Rosalina...
So he views this directly as being like... I mean, yeah, it is Chris Chan, like, I think that it is... I don't know if they would put it in such words, but the way I see it, it appears that they believe that, like, Mario... I say they, I'll speak just for him, but his hanger-ons are all very similar, so... it appears that he believes, much like Chris Chan, that Rosalina and Mario and all of them are real people who are, like, only seen through Mario games. And so this representation of Rosalina is at odds with the actual human that Rosalina is, that he knows and talks to and has pizza with at least once a week. And so, yeah, he's having a whole rage fit over that, and that must just be an absolutely horrible existence. Like, anytime you see a meme of Rosalina or anything, it's... You go into, like, a fucking... A whole, like, spiral tangent, you know?
Tries to hit Mario with a hammer for just texting happy birthday to Peach! Okay, Mario is actually making a good point about her being hypocritical with her treatment of her exes. Here's another villain.
This fucking Logan
point
idiot.
About her being hypocritical with her treatment
Did this guy get a fucking car out of this? Jeez, look at this car that he has because of his puppet show that appeals to people like this. God is dead.
Her exes.
God
Here's another
is
bit of this
dead.
act I might add. And it's where she threatens to break up with Mario many times for minor reasons. Like unintentionally watching porn in Jeffy's new toy. And then later on...
New toy? You mean a laptop? Yeah, somebody says that Rosalina doesn't really have a fucking personality. She's just kind of serene and pretty. Yeah, and I mean, it's like, you know, I like Samus Aran, but a lot of people point to Samus Aran as like a complex female character in gaming, and I'm like, yeah, she's, I mean, there's a lot that people infer from nothing, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, she doesn't say a lot. I guess you can interpret it as she's tough and whatever, or you can just interpret it as the fucking games don't have dialogue. There's a lot that people... I mean, with that, at least there's, like, manga and shit. There is some characterization for her, but, I mean, I guess there is for Rosalina, too, but, I don't know, it's all very minor, where it's, like, you know, it's just, like, she stands there, she has, like, 2 or 3 sentences of voice dialogue in Mario Galaxy. She's just, like, the star lady who tells you to go to the center of the universe, or whatever. I don't know, does any, like, why... Outside of I want to fuck her, like, reasons. Does it... Well, I don't understand, really. I don't get it. I don't know. She just kind of fucking stands... She's like... It's like being attracted to Dumbledore or something. I don't know. She's just like a figurehead. It's weird.
She even goes to the point of scaring Mario with a creepy doll because of him watching the accidental porn. Guess what, bitch? You clearly have...
yeah, she has the whole backstory thing with the storybook. I mean, I will say there's probably more to her than fucking Peach. So, I mean, I guess I'll give him that, but, you know... Oh god, the worst, though, is, like, Daisy, where it's, like, Daisy and Luigi are just, like, apparently together forever and OTP because, like, I don't know, they were, like, next to each other in a box art or something one time. I don't know, because they're, like, both the second choice, I guess. It's very bizarre how much stuff people have decided is just canon in Nintendo, when it's, like, it's because Nintendo doesn't ever elaborate on any of this. So people just have to fill in the blanks and be like, yeah, Birdo is trans, sure, whatever, yeah.
No one to blame
yes.
but yourself! Like her husband, she is a poor parent, though she is arguably even worse than Mario, as she frequently enables and sometimes even encourages Jeffy's crass and unruly behavior. Even in cases where he is doing extreme actions like swearing or destroying...
I just don't understand what... I mean, okay. Like, he knows... I don't want to be so uncharitable as to assume that he doesn't know what comedy is. Like, that seems wrong. I feel like he knows that it's supposed to be a joke. But, I mean... I don't know. I don't understand... Like, if he because he knows... He does... He, like, makes jokes. I mean, sometimes there's, like, jokes that he tries to make. So he knows what humor is. But he's over here deconstructing the absurdism of this Mario puppet show, being like, Mario didn't act realistically. Well, you fucking know he didn't, genius. Like, what is the fucking point of this? I don't understand, what he's even trying to get at with this fucking shit.
Property. Many believe that Rosalina...
Extreme actions like swearing.
One child's rotten as good parenting, and any form of discipline as child abuse. Her former love for stars or space-related things in general got played out rather quickly. She's way too childish for an accurate Rosalina. Face...
Yeah, that's more like me than Rosalina. Come on now.
She's a brain-dead moron than a beautiful space goddess. Also, this line does...
She is a brain-dead moron than a beautiful space god. I think you might have missed a word there. And it's always good to have that happen when you are calling someone a brain-dead moron. It's you know, it's just a simple little error in speech, but you did keep it in the video, so... Yeah.
Not help!
Hi, everybody! Oh, look! A star! Oh, look! Another star!
Oh, but it gets worse!
Is the Earth flat?
Just check your script there. Just make sure you're emoting correctly with the script. You like the Star Wars shirt, by the way? You guys enjoy Star Wars?
Is the Earth flat? Yes or no?
Yes, the Earth is flat.
How stupid can you get?
Get the f out of here.
What?
Get the f out of here, go.
I'm sorry, but there is just something incredibly fucking... Like, this whole video is so ironic and funny this entire time when he's calling her childish, he's calling the Mario Logan, he's calling the characters of the Super Mario puppet show that he watches childish, he's calling Peter Griffin a man-child, and he's calling the character who is part of a joke that he doesn't understand is a joke. he's saying, how stupid can you be to this character? It's just wonderful. I mean,
yes or no?
this is such a great video.
Is flat.
How stupid can you get?
Get the f out of here.
What?
Get the f out of here. Go.
Look at little bitch. Gonna cry?
Go now.
Oh, Guffet the trucks.
Okay, that's well deserved.
So, but you have a Simpsons reaction there. Doesn't The Simpsons have, like, parodies of stuff happen in it, too? Like, how can this guy watch anything? I don't know. It's like, I mean, I've said before, it's like somebody who's just fundamentally viewing the world in a different way. It reminds me of I probably mentioned it before, but I think I mentioned it recently. I don't know if I was on stream or just talking to someone, but it reminds me of the House episode where there's a girl who, I guess her entire life she's been seeing things in ugly vision, and like House fixes her optic nerve or whatever. And she's like, the world was this beautiful the whole time? Yeah, this guy sees the world in, like, stupid vision. I don't know. Like, it's just a fundamentally, like, his green is, like, our black. It's a completely different mind. I don't...
That's right there, because Rosalina is such a bonehead. Speaking of the sun is a planet jokes again, she thought the sun was a planet just like Junior did. This makes
He said he likes Pulp Fiction in his Batman video. You know, maybe we should watch Did we watch the Batman and Robin rant? I know that he hates that fucking movie. I think we might have looked at a little bit of it. But I don't know. I feel like that's the last thing from him that I've been, like, kind of meaning to look at.
Even less sense than Junior's case, because...
I assume that's the Batman video you're talking about. But Pulp Fiction, though? Damn. Pulp Fiction and every part of Game of Thrones other than Ramsay Bolton. That's great.
Since she claims and shows that she knows all about the planets and galaxies, except for Earth, of course.
We've never watched it.
She would know what the sun actually is. Need I say more? May the stars shine down on you!
Maybe the joke of her being an idiot who doesn't understand space is based on the fact that her character understands space. Maybe that's why they specifically wrote the character to be this way. I mean, it's possible.
It's a much better quote than...
Oh, look! A star! Oh, look! Another star!
Will you shut up? SML Rosalina is just another stereotypical ditz / mean popular girl character stereotype that is so stupid and troublesome that she makes Karen, a character intentionally written to be aggravating or bad, look harmless.
Harmless. Are either of them doing harm? Is harm being done in any way? Really? I don't know, I guess so.
Personality at this point is nearly identical to Peach's, despite her being meant
like the person who says, this seems really important to him. Yeah, I would say so. It seems he's got a lot invested in this character.
A foil to her behavior. As for humor, most of her attempts at comedy are bland, annoying sometimes, and unremarkable. While her voice is usually decent, as I don't hate Elena, aka the actress who voiced her, but it can get ear-piercing at times. The most infamous offenders being her shouting, yelling, and screaming.
Oh my god, if we just had like a clip show, like a compilation of every time that he says something in this video that could apply to him. Yeah, I don't know, the voice really gets kind of screamy and ear-piercy at times. That's true. He shouted at the top of his lungs.
Screaming! That sounds like a chimpanzee screech, along with her crying and wailing, making it more obnoxious. She is always bitching when something goes wrong, and she is sometimes a whiny crybaby towards Mario.
No, I don't believe he understands that this isn't an official thing by Nintendo. Or maybe he does, but I mean, his point seems to be that it's like mischaracterizing them. Which, I mean, again, it's like a parody, so that's kind of gonna happen. I mean, it's gonna do things like that from time to time. It's mischaracterizing them, though. I mean, like, how would you make an in-character Mario comedy? I guess it would be like the fucking Mario movie. Like, ugh. Oh god, is that what he wants? He wants this to be the Mario movie? Where it's like Chris Pratt voicing Mario and everybody's all, well, that just happened, and that's the whole fucking movie? Is that what he wants? I guess that's more in character. I assume that that's what he wants.
Yeah, like how Robin was a whiny crybaby towards Batman. Whenever the latter does try calling her out for doing something completely stupid, she always makes Mario feel guilty for her and tries to play the victim card, regardless of her comparing what just happened to what she was trying to do. With that said, she never, if ever, realized
into this fucking footage. It's like jumping all over the place.
How problematic and atrocious she is to Mario. The worst of
trigger warning, abuse, content warning, abuse, mentions of feeling sad, and abuse. Rosalina has been very mean to Mario, you guys. A thread. Post 1 of 57.
offenders being Jeffy's online school and Jeffy's bad word. Even when Rosalina apologizes for impulsively leaping to conclusions in Jeffy's online
Who
school.
made this glass that's shaped like a Coke can? Who came up with this idea? That's kind of interesting.
The apology is negated by the fact that it doesn't carry over to the following episodes. Will she learn? No! She wrongly labeled Mario with pedophilia in Jeffy's bad word.
Man, this is just wild. This is just, I mean, like, it's not even a structured list, too. Like, it's, we've said before with, by the way, this video is leaked, as you can see here. We've said before that, like, the Family Guy video, why does this need to be a fucking top 10 list? But now I'm watching this and I'm like, yeah, I think I prefer it that way. Because at least it kind of focuses him a little bit. This is just 26 minutes of him basically, I mean, it already is that in the Family Guy video, just him saying the same thing over and over again, but now it's that, but he's also, like, just, it's completely unstructured and unscripted.
What makes it worse
well,
is
it's
that
probably
she saw
scripted.
everything Mario was doing and knew he never molested Jeffy. What did she do? She sides with Jeffy because you know
I
very
believe Mario pulled a Tamatoa, that's why.
well that she defends Jeffy way too easily.
You better watch who you're calling a child, because if I'm a child, then you know what that makes you? A pedophile. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna stay.
See, it's okay, because this is a joke from, like, the early Family Guy. You know, even though he specifically pointed out a bad modern Peter thing that happened in Season 3. Not even that, an early Season 3 episode, where he was being mean to Meg, and that was an example of modern Family Guy being bad. You know, Season 3 from, like, 2002? Modern Family Guy. You know, modern in, like, a cosmic way, I guess, yeah.
Stand here and be lectured by a pervert.
But wait! There's more! Rosalina frequently rebukes Mario for moving on to other women, when she herself frequently cheats on Mario and does even worse stuff than Mario does, making her out to be stupidly hypocritical. For instance, episodes like Jeffy 6.
Why are the puppets... Like, why is this puppet like so much bigger than the Mario puppets and all of them? Is there a reason in the story why the Mario and Rosalina are just like tiny, like plushy dolls, and then these ones are like actual puppets? I really fucking hate the style of the Super Mario Logan puppets too. I never mentioned it, but these fucking things are so ugly. I mean, I don't know much about like puppets and Muppets and shit like that, but the art style of these things that, like, these are just, I guess they're supposed to be ugly, but man, I just really don't like looking at these fucking things.
16th birthday and Jeffy's Christmas gift, Rosalina threatens to leave Mario for her old ex, Super D, or as I like to call him, Super Dickhead. And in Jeffy's Christmas gift, she actually does leave Mario for a brief amount of time.
Wow,
Tell me
just
who.
Like Lois, I can't believe it. Is that the fucking character from? Is this Is this Jingle All the Way character? Is that what I'm looking at here? Is he the action figure that Arnold has to get for what's his name? The Star Wars kid? I think that might be the meme here. You know what? Super Mario Logan gets +1 for the reference if that's what that is.
It's what?
Or it might just be like Iron Man.
More than Lois Griffin.
Turbo Man.
Or SML.
The Turbo Man figure.
Just tell me.
Yeah, it is. That was a Turbo Man. They had the Turbo Man.
Or SML.
I didn't know they made a real Turbo Man figure. All right, yeah. All right, Super Mario Logan gets they go up a full letter grade or number grade or whatever. They get 1 extra point out of 100.
Rosalina nowadays. Just tell me!
That's
Another
based.
one is
That's
in
based.
Shrek's coma, where she openly flirts with Shrek
Turbo
and
Man.
Mario, to the latter's dismay.
With that cookie down!
She tries to guilt trip him for Mario, understandably getting upset at her for her blunders. And the now
I'm just like, it's washing over me like fucking, like sea noise. Like seashore noise. It's just washing the fuck over me, like... him talking about this character, like the specific lore of the relationship drama of Super Mario Logan. I can't believe this is what we're listening to right now.
narrative of the video treats her as if she's in the right. Back to Jeffy's brain again. She begins flirting with Jeffy as he starts speaking French right in front of Mario. Not only does this come off as pedophilia, but also somewhat...
That comes off as pedophilia, but you're still friends with Tamatoa, though? Alright.
Incest. Considering that Jeffy is Mario and Rosalina's adopted son. Although this was somewhat excusable.
I like the coughing up when he says incest.
As she at first thought it was the brain of a dead French person, before it turned out to be Jeffy himself. And there's a...
How do you sit here and explain the plot of this and not at any point recognize that you shouldn't be critically analyzing this like it's Shakespeare? I don't know, but he is proof that some people don't have the good sense that fucking Super Mario Jeffy is not like a tragic fucking figure that we need to do a video essay about, you know? I don't know.
Another one in Jeffy's Easter eggs, where it's implied that she had sex with Tyrese, who, by the way, is a chicken, which makes...
I'm imagining, this is as stupid as it gets, though. I'm imagining, like, the logical, like, extreme of this, and this is already it, where he's just explaining something that's so obviously like nonsense and just stupid bullshit, and he's like, and might I remind that he was a chicken. Great, yeah, that is weird. Yeah, that's absurd. That would never happen in real life. That's wacky.
This come off as zoophilia and bestiality.
No,
oh, don't remind me of that kiss scene from Sonic 06. Oh no, we all know how horrible it was. Similar to Rosemary and Peppa Pig.
But you love Sonic 06. You love... He put Mephiles the Dark on his, like, best scary villains ever list. He put the fucking... He's complaining about the Sonic 06 kiss. He's complaining about the kiss from Sonic 06. The only reason that happens is because of one of your favorite villains of all time, so what the fuck?
Oh, don't remind me of that kiss scene from Sonic 06! Oh no, we all know how horrible it was! Similar to Rosemary and Peppa Pig, she also counts as the very worst example as a karma Houdini.
Well, yeah, it's a karma Houdini. So, what the fuck does that mean? Like, I guess karma Houdini means... getting off. It's his whole thing about she doesn't even get punished for it. It's that again. Karma Houdini means she gets away from the karmic repercussions of her actions. She should face hell, but because she's a Houdini, she gets out of it. I think that's what he's trying to get at. I don't know what happened to him as a child that he feels like Like, I guess what it is it's bad behavior, and his parents told him that bad behavior gets you punished, and he just, like, he doesn't recognize that it's a fictional character. I think that might be what it is, in part, especially with Family Guy, is, like, he's having a logical breakdown because he sees somebody who he doesn't recognize is not real, acting poorly, behaving badly. He doesn't understand that, like, with Family Guy, there's basically not a fucking canon. And with this, it doesn't matter if there is one. And so, like, he'll see this and he'll be like, well, why doesn't he get punished for it? Maybe that's what it is. Like, he'll be able to watch Game of Thrones because it actually does function somewhat within reality. Like, people do things and then they face, like, consequences for their actions in that show, in that series. So, like, he can watch Pulp Fiction because it has, like, a logical through line of, like, character does this and then this follows because of that. But, like, if he's watching something like this, I think we've cracked it a little bit. I think that might be what it is. He can't understand that a fictional character in a non-canon or semi-canon series meant for comedy doesn't have the same, like, need to be punished and put in jail or spanked by their parents or whatever that a real person or a character in a more realistic piece of fiction might. I think that's what it is. I think that's the end result. We've come to the core of Dogs Eating Dog 6's whole fucking deal, I think. That and he wants to fuck Rosalina. Those two.
Idiot Houdini! Since a lot
Idiot
of time,
Houdini!
Nothing bad happens to her other than being stressed at times, and even does not get punished a lot of times. But it goes too far to the point for being a bad role model. Oh, it gets even worse. Oh, remember that we all hate the idea of having puppets instead of plushies? And I thought Cody has the worst.
We all do we? I mean, I don't know that you all hate that idea. You all fucking watch this stupid garbage anyways. I mean, it's like amazing, the Super Mario Logan fandom. It's children who don't know any better and adults who are, like, starting to recognize that they should know better. Like, they're really... I use the term, we're through the looking glass, people. I don't know where I originally got that from, but we're not through the looking... We're rubbing right up against the looking glass here, people. He's almost reaching self-awareness. It's really... It's like watching a single-celled organism evolve. It's wild.
Best design out of all of them. Well, you would be wrong. What the hell even is this? Rosalina's new puppet design is absolutely ugly and very uncanny to look at. Much to the point that it even rivals Cody's puppet as well. If anything, she might have one of, if not the worst puppets ever.
Somebody says Niall turned Dogs Eating Dog 6 into the person that he is today. What do you mean by that? Because you then followed up by saying, not even kidding. Are you saying... Because we all assume that Dogs Eating Dog 6 is the progenitor of this whole group, but was Niall secretly the mastermind? How did he turn Dogs Eating Dog 6 onto fucking Mario Logan? Or Niall is one of the other Origami Kingdom people who, he's the one who voices Mario in their things, and he's like, woohoo, it's me, Mario! And he's very quiet most of the time. He's one of them Origami Kingdom people. He's like one of his top friends. One of his best buddies. Yeah, Niall was Mike Machad the whole time. I don't know. The funny guy. What did you mean by this? What did he mean by this? You're just being a funny guy once again? I don't know. I don't know about that. He seems to be in on some knowledge.
Is even worse than the old design and the in-game design. This looks absolutely hideous. She looks like she got plastic surgery and
She looks like Sniper Wolf with blonde hair.
So he's now complaining that the puppets look bad. I mean, I assume that he at least knows that they were forced to change the puppets. So, like, I assume that. I assume that, but we really can't be too sure of anything. Has he even acknowledged that, though, this whole time? He talks about how we don't like the puppets, we prefer the plushies. Is he maybe just not even aware that they were, like, legally forced to change to, like, from Mario characters?
Get punished a lot of times, but it goes too far to the point for being a bad role model. Oh, it gets even worse. Oh, remember that we all hate the idea of having puppets instead of plushies? And I thought Cody has the worst design out of all of them. Well, you would be wrong. What the hell even is this?
Yeah, you can argue that these puppets are ugly, but they've always been ugly. All of these puppets are ugly. The whole design of Super Mario Logan is incredibly visually unappealing. I don't know why this is the final straw for you. I mean, I guess it's because they don't look like Mario and Rosalina anymore. Does he not know? I don't know if he was maybe told that and he just can't comprehend what it means that Nintendo see indeed these fucking people. Like, he doesn't understand, like, but they're Mario and Rosalina, though, so they're the real characters. Complete logical breakdown.
Rosalina's new puppet design is absolutely ugly and very uncanny to look at. Much to the point that it even rivals Cody's puppet as well. If anything, she might have one of, if not the worst puppets ever. This is even worse than the old design and the in-game design. This looks absolutely hideous. She looks
it's even worse than the in-game design, and that was already pretty ugly.
She got plastic surgery and snorted too much crack.
I mean, maybe one of those is true. Not necessarily both. That's just mean. Yeah, he has not he's getting to it. He's not acknowledged that they were, again, legally forced to change from the Mario puppets to these super totally legally distinct characters. Like, if they looked like the Mario characters still, then they would be in trouble. So, but I'm sure somebody has told him that. Like, that's the thing. I'm certain that it had to have come up. They had to have known that. The Mario Logan people have to know that. But do they understand what that means, though? I don't think so.
I already mentioned Jeffy's online school, where Rosalina is a fucking bitch. Why? She's even against Mario for accidentally joining in an online class meeting with Jeff.
Somebody points out that, like, why is it okay for him to say that it looks like she did crack? And I think what you mean with that is, like, you know, they can say whatever they want about Rosalina and he'll get mad because it's not the real it's not like the real Rosalina. But how dare he say that she looks like she's on crack? Well, I guess it's because she's not the real Rosalina. This is an evil imposter, so the logic checks out, actually.
His teacher, who was doing something inappropriate. This is the second worst Rosalina moment I've ever seen. What is the absolute worst? That is Mr. Goodman's revenge.
It's so great when they say things like that, and it's like, I don't know what Mr. Goodman's revenge is, but you hear him say it, and it seems like it's pretty bad, whatever it is. Is she holding a Game Boy Color? I don't think so. But he says it with such conviction. Like that chat member earlier said, this is very important to him.
This is by far!
You cannot tell people to shut up. You cannot tell people to shut... It's just she's loud, she's being loud and annoying, and so you counter that by telling her to shut up in a loud and annoying way. Great job.
The worst Rosalina video ever! So, what's Mr. Goodman's revenge all about? Well, Mario wishes Peach a happy birthday, when all of a sudden Rosalina looks through Mario's text messages with his ex-girlfriend as she was yelling at him about why he was talking to his ex. Mario then said she has many ex-boyfriends and has like
a happy birthday, yay.
million of them. Who says a lot about her? That is true! Why can't you let him talk to his ex-girlfriend? And after he said that to her face, she, for no reason, chased Mario with a hammer as she was trying to hit him and charges at him like an insane toddler.
And after they picked the tapes, Jay runs off and tries to escape the Red Letter Media studio. And why does Mike chase after him? He has no obligation to hold him there. He starts shouting, "You fuckers! You fuckers! I got your car keys!" Why did he do that? Why? Why did he get the car keys? How did he even get the car keys from them? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, gee, who does that remind me of? But then she missed and hit Goodman's Lamborghini. She then apologizes. Do you know even what good
fucking voice crack there is great. He apologizes.
missed and hit Goodman's Lamborghini. She then apologizes. Do you know even what Goodman could do? Hell, her apologies won't be accepted after all that. I wish I could summon Mola Ram from Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom to fucking rip her heart out.
Yay, there's Tamatoa murdering a child. I guess it was only a matter of time.
Because she's a heartless moron!
This is such a great... I guess it's not a child. It's like a childish depiction of this Mario Logan Rosalina redesign, I guess. Boy, get your fucking head around that one. What is he supposed to be over here? Is this supposed to be like the Marvin character? But it's Tamatoa? I don't think so. Why is he black and red? And what's that? Who is he dressed as? And then there's this like... I don't know, he just referenced this, so, oh yeah, it's this guy's fucking headdress. Right, alright, I guess that makes sense. He's supposed to be this guy, I assume. Yeah, he's got, like, red and black. Yeah, okay. I guess. Alright, you really went out of your way to make that art for this video, huh? That's cool. This is basically like in the Internet Historian Cave video when he has, like, Wendigoon all over it. It's that, but with less steps. Or maybe more, since I guess there's at least no plagiarism here.
The most evil Indiana Jones villain ever! More evil than Belloc, Donovan, and Spalco combined!
Oh, that's why she's here.
And is this clear enough? You're a fucking thought!
Whoa! That's true, though. That's true.
Combined! And is this clear enough? You're a fucking thought! Even me and Rosalina agree that you are a thought! See what I mean? My Rosalina is beautiful!
My Rosalina sucks me off every day. Your Rosalina is foreverly tied up permanently. And loving it. The thought.
But this Rosalina is moronic and later on ugly! So now Goodman...
Is she ugly? She a thought!
Rosalina arrested. Thank God! Oh, but it gets worse! Because Rosalina blames Mario for her actions! Fuck off, you stupid bitch! Any dumb thing you've just said is just bogus! I mean, SML Rosalina arrested?
I don't know, I don't understand the people who think I want to fuck Anna Kasparian. I mean, I guess I would. But, no, Lindsay Ellis is the one that so that's the one who's never texting me back. Come on now.
Really? Finally? That means she'll be sentenced to prison?
We've seen her dressed as 7 of 9 long enough in those fucking movies, okay? Any day now. Come on.
And that Mario can have Peach again for the sake of being reunited? Nope. That ain't happening.
No.
Meanwhile, Mario wants to bail her out because he thinks it's his fault. Why exactly?
I just love that this puppet of whatever, I don't know, this is Mr. Goodman or whatever. He just looks like a monkey. He looks like a little monkey fella. He's got like he looks like if you changed the color of, made him a little more, I don't know. He's got the hair for either a monkey or a lion, I guess.
A psychopath! Seriously, she deserves to be in prison anyway, after the amount of crimes she's been committing! And the rest of the video is just dull! Skipping all of that, Rosalina does get out of prison! What? You have a get out of prison card? Need I say more? Of course not! Why wouldn't
I mean, the end result of this is that he thinks that fiction... Okay, here's the punishment compilation. Very exciting. We're almost to it. The end result of this is just, he thinks that fiction... Is that a Game Boy Color? That's not a phone, is it? It looks like it's got the fucking slidey battery cover for a Game Boy Color. I don't think so. It wouldn't. It would have like the cartridge slot. It's probably just a weird phone. I don't know. But yeah, he thinks that a character in a surreal, like, this absurd comedy meant for children is supposed to face the same punishment repercussions that he did when he stole a cookie from the cookie jar.
Who's the baddest motherfucker in the world?
He was on the money plane while he did it, yes. Yeah, that's basically it. Let's get to the punishment.
Deal with her!
She's finally going to get what she deserves.
You don't care about me at all!
Wow, it's gonna be a whole battle, everybody. This is really exciting.
What? Yahoo!
Stay away from my girlfriend!
This is a good video. You know what? I was gonna do a whole birthday thing. It wasn't gonna go for too long, but we were gonna do a number of things. Frankly, the next video is gonna be the Batman and Robin video from him where he hates Batman and Robin, and I've never seen that video, and apparently he talks about how he likes Pulp Fiction in that video, so I don't know, this could just be this could be birthday Dogs Eating Dogs 6 stream, and man, I'm so glad somebody did tell us to watch the whole thing here, because this is exactly, like, when I looked up Rosalina on his channel and I found this video in the first time we looked at him, it was basically me looking for something exactly like this. But I didn't realize that it would be buried underneath this video of him complaining about like, this puppet. It does eventually, however, turn into him defending his waifu's honor in an elaborate display.
You bitch!
You take that back!
This stops now!
There he is! Wait, Norman Lear died? Oh, thanks a lot, Super Mario Logan.
Whatever.
I just watched a video about fucking All in the Family, and I was very surprised that Norman Lear was still alive, so I guess this is my fault.
Why? So you can beat me again, fatty!
You just called him
Fatty,
fatty?
fat!
Why does Spider-Man have Thor's hammer? Why? I'm sorry, but you know what I need to do now, right? You understand what hang on. I'm sorry, but this is important. I've never played this game, but I need to just have this on my soundboard, frankly.
Why does Peter Parker have Thor's hammer? That's not what happens in the comics! Dogs Eating Dog 6 doesn't understand Spider-Man lore! Spider-Man just used Thor's hammer! Only the worthy can hold Mjolnir, Spider-Man!
I don't know, there was probably a thing in the comics where he did throw the hammer. I don't know. He probably knows more than I do. I shouldn't talk shit.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
I mean, but if there isn't a situation where Peter Parker... I mean, specifically this Peter Parker, the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man. I hate to do what you have done for this entire video, but you're trying to make a funny joke about this thing, and I'm gonna have to fully deconstruct the joke. Why? There isn't even a Thor in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man universe. Why would Peter Parker, Tobey Maguire, edgy Spider-Man have Thor's hammer and be able to wield it and then throw it at Rosalie? I'm sorry, but your joke needs some work. It doesn't work with the actual human being person that Peter Parker actually factually is.
I missed the part.
You need to rewrite it.
Now dig on this.
Oh my god. Oh, why? Who made this for him? Was this an existing meme? I guess I could see this being an existing meme, but he really went with it if so. Otherwise he brought us... I mean, he's wearing a fucking Darth Maul shirt. This was all set up in the beginning of the video, with him doing the fucking edgy Spider-Man dance and wearing a fucking Darth Maul shirt. It was all here. It was all true, all of it. God. This whole thing was prophesized right from the beginning. It's all led up to this. Jesus Christ! This video is progressive rock!
My problem. Now dig on this. Look at little
Rosalina.
Junior.
Yeah, go!
Gonna cry?
You know what? You're really mean when you're sick, and I'm done trying to take care of you!
You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
You ran out of clips that were relevant to the situation, I guess, and you just put in that one.
Why did he say something about rent? That doesn't even make sense! There's no rent in this scene!
An embarrassment.
You're not even important!
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
Dogs Eating Dog 6 needs to get religion. So, I mean, and this stands to reason, this is what he thinks is funny. Like, we know that he does understand that humor exists and, you know, that things can be funny. I'm sure he has laughed. I think this is supposed to be funny anyway. I mean, I would assume this is a famous meme. So, like, I would assume that he's referencing it because it's funny and this is supposed to make us laugh and clap our hands and stuff. But, yeah, I mean, he spends this whole time not understanding comedy, and now we see, I guess, what he thinks, presumably what he thinks is funny, which is just a clip of Spider-Man from the Spider-Man 3 movie, I guess. Which is funny, I suppose, but, I mean, the whole video is very funny, ironically, obviously, too. It's a real dissection of humor and all of its subtle nuances. That's what we're watching today.
See you, chump.
Yeah, it's funny here, at least.
Oh, yeah!
Woo!
I wanted to thank you for all the things you've done for me. You really are my special one.
Who the fuck voice acted this? Maybe this was actually Rosalina from Mario Galaxy? But... okay. Sorry.
Wanted to thank you for... I wanted to thank you for all the things you've done for...
This feels like a real person recorded this, and then I replayed it because I could hear the mouse click at the end of the recording. This was like somebody in the fucking Super Origami Kingdom, maybe, or like a Fiverr person. Somebody.
For me. You really are my special one.
Yeah, he's real special.
Pizza time.
Oh yeah! Woohoo!
Do try and bring back one piece, sir.
Also, stay tuned for the next upcoming video on Super Origami Kingdom. That will be the group rant on Ice Age Collision Course.
Oh, Ice Age 5 Collision Course 2016. Yeah, I did see you talk about Ice Age 5 Collision Course 2016. So what? Wait, hang on. What the hell is the rest of this video? It's just him on camera. I'm inclined to be like, okay, the video's over. My natural thing is like, all right, the rest of this is just like, you know, thanks for watching. Check out my next video. No, the rest of the video is probably that, but it's him on camera, and we can't pass up an opportunity to see him on camera.
Me, Niall, SPM Fangirl, Tamato and Gaming Dar, and my buddy, Nathan Files. Also look forward to Handaconda V2, Gangplank Galleon, and Adventures End V2. And also stay tuned for the biggest project on my channel that's going to be way bigger than my In the Final Version 5.
Oh, I think I know what project he's talking about, chat members.
Destruction's on the Rise, aka The Ultimate Show V2.
Yeah.
Or better yet, the entire Super Paper Mario finale.
Oh no, okay, I thought he was building up to the Omni Kings, never mind. Maybe this was after Omni Kings? I don't really remember.
Or the entire finale.
That was his biggest thing ever, really.
Of Super Paper Mario, you know what I mean, right? Which will come out in the future, I promise. There'll be more projects on the way for Super Origami Kingdom, as well as the 2 rant videos on Activision Blizzard and Racist Mario.
Yay! Well, where is the fucking... He's got a video about Activision Blizzard, which he never made, and I would love to see it. And he's got a video about racist Mario coming out. When was that? Where is it? That was a year ago. Oh, I want the racist Mario video, man.
And finally, the script for Act 5 has already been finished, which means my friends and I on Discord will be recording our voice lines very soon. Also, surprise!
Also, I will be getting a teleprompter so that I can read from not a piece of paper next to me while I'm doing this. I could maybe learn the lines, or just, you know, talk. I mean, not scripted, maybe just talk. For a video like this, what he really needs to do is just have, like, bullet points and then kind of go from there, kind of, you know, ramble a bit. But then, I don't know if I trust him to do that, so maybe this is for the best.
Lily, aka Boom Fanficalata, is one of the first people to record her lines. Wow, usually she's one of the last people to record her lines. Well, think again, we got the opposite.
Oh, I'm sure the mic is being weird, but it's because I have the stupid fucking noise reduction thing on, because otherwise you get dubstep. You either get dubstep or you get like occasional weird warbly noises, is what I'm assuming you're hearing, or like peaking. You know, that's gonna happen. There's no real, I can't seem to fix the wubstep noises coming from my computer, so that's the real problem here.
And finally,
I just don't know why it's only now being picked up on the microphone.
Stop asking me when the next act is coming! When we made other videos, some of you start to comment by saying when the next act is coming! That is really—
Power Rangers will be out when it's out!
Started to annoy me!
You people wanting more of the thing that I've made is really pissing me off, goddammit.
Times do I have to go through this? Patience is a fucking virtue! Why won't you learn this? It feels like all you care about is if you keep asking me one more time, unless you're curious and concerned, you're gonna get blocked!
Well, straight up, if you ask me for when... I swear, if anybody asks me about 4chan video part 2, if I get another person asking about a new Movie Bob video, it's fucking done. You're out of here. You're gone. You're gone.
You've been warned.
You've been warned.
Because if you don't...
Welcome to Ban World, buddy.
Keep bothering me and my friends.
Sorry. You stop bothering me and my friends and all that, but just, yeah.
Look here! Look, listen! Appearing offline does not fucking...
Yeah.
Hi, how you doing? I've been fat my whole life.
Man, when do we get to the actual Ban World part?
I'm tired of it. I'm willing to fly to another country, have my stomach cut out.
Come on, man.
Hi, Redneck. Welcome to Ban World.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Big up Liquid Richard. Permaban his bitch.
Very
serious.
Very.
Fuck you.
He's very careful.
All that aside, look forward to the...
Just gonna get ready for you for 24 hours.
I'm banning anybody trying to give me advice. Alright, ban everybody.
We're all banned.
Fuck up. You fucking dick suck. Fuck up.
Yeah. He's entering Ban World rapidly.
King Ollie Show episode 3, we already know what's gonna happen.
Big ups, Liquid
episode.
Richard. Yeah.
Episode 4, like I said.
That is actually that actually was uploaded by the channel Liquid Richard. So yes, big ups, Liquid Richard. That is in fact, that's actually the thing you say here. Yes.
Mario and Bowser, and episode 5. Oh no. It won't be Ollie doing solo again, no. Instead, he'll have another guest character to the show. Episode 5, we'll have Count Black.
There's gonna be another Mario character you pretend to be, okay.
Better known as Blumiere.
So, but like, I mean, we've pointed out too before, like, he'll have like Bowser Jr. on here. And Bowser Jr. is gonna be screaming obscenities about the Omni Kings. But then that's fine. But, like, Rosalina being a little bit stupid in this puppet show, that's, like, enough to make this whole video about. Like, I don't know, you know, because it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. He clearly doesn't have actually a problem. Like, when he is making something, he doesn't have a problem with taking a character like Bowser Jr. and making him say swear words and stuff. But when anybody else does it, I guess that's an issue for him, I guess.
Hope you'll get to see him in that. Anyways, I'm just gonna end right here, and all of you, enjoy the rest of your day. May the stars shine down on you, Omni Kings brought in hell. Ciao!
Rose is a filthy whore, cheater, hypocrite, idiot, and a thought. Well, what about a karma Houdini? You forgot about that one. I know she's an idiot Houdini, but is she an idiot sandwich? So it's great. That's so good. Shroob Castle was used here. You know, that's awesome. So that's the Rosalina video. He's a Rosalina lover, ladies and gentlemen. And next up, immediately following that, we have another classic, another banger, which I have never actually seen. You know, he's got a holiday avatar now. You see this? He's got a little, like, holiday dogs eating dog 6. That's great. That's charming. That's marvelous. Next up, following hot on the heels of the last rant video, we've got a new rant video from 2 years ago, no less. So this is like old Dogs Eating Dog 6. Presumably. Yeah, this is, I would guess this is the classic. Why Batman and Robin is a cinematic, god-awful, hot garbage disaster. Ultimate Batman and Robin rant! Triple exclamation mark. This is like taking us back to our roots. This is like, it's gonna be like rediscovering the Family Guy video for the first time. I just know it. Swearing, adult humor. Right, oh boy.
Seen a lot.
Wait, how old is the Family Guy theme then? Like the Family Guy video? Maybe that's also 2 years old. Maybe this isn't as old as I think.
Of Hotel Mario memes, even though the game itself is still
once more around the sun. Enjoy the fucking theme song. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
horrible as it seems.
But where are those creative,
well-made mashups, which all of us can rely? Lucky there's a mashup guy. He's been making covers, he's a Rosalina lover. There'll be lots of things that'll make us laugh and cry. He's a mash-up guy.
With everything that's changed since 2021, there have been some things that remain
Oh my
the same.
god.
Oh
my god. Wow, I came back just in time. Holy shit. He's got, first of all, he's got the little knuckles on the wall up there, but... Wow. He turned into Mario. I like the chat that's just like 5 exclamation marks. oh god, the stash. Humana. That's almost Hitler. The fuck is the pedo stash? Well, I think it's that. I mean, it looks more like a hair lip than a stash.
Changed since 2021, there have been some things that remain the same. I still love Rosalina, Mario and...
Of course you do, buddy.
Luigi Bowser's Inside Story is still my favorite Mario and Luigi game of all time. And Batman and Robin.
Okay. So I was mentioning earlier that he wants to fuck Rosalina. He wants Rosalina to be his giantess dommy mommy. And somebody in chat was like, well, at least it's not Vor. Do we not think that it might also be Vor? When it's because his favorite Mario and Luigi game is the one where you get Vored by Bowser. I'm just saying, like, if we're talking about Rosalina shaped him sexually, like, that also did, probably. I don't know. I don't know. It's not, I'm just saying it's possible.
It's fucking horrible. I love Batman. Easily everyone's favorite superhero of all time, myself included. I love Batman 1989. I love Batman Returns. I love...
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, Bowser's Inside Story is great, but it's just that his favorite one happens to be the one where you get vored by Bowser, is all I'm saying. Like, nothing against the game, but it's a vor game. I'm sure a lot of people became vor fans because they played Bowser's Inside Story, and if anybody was going to, it's this guy. You know what I mean? Speaking of completely changing the subject, boy, this mustache, though, because, like, it's not a good mustache in general, but then it's, like, longer on this side, and oh dear.
The 1966 Batman film, and I also love the Lego Batman movie, and especially the Dark Knight trilogy. But then we get some really weak ones like Batman vs. Superman, Batman Forever, and the worst of the bunch, Batman and Robin!
Well, it just looks like it looks like the hair is coming out of his nose.
No. When I first watched Batman and Robin, I wasn't expecting this film to suck so badly. Now, what do you know?
This is like a religious experience, because we've heard him talk so much about Batman and Robin and Mr. Freeze, and I've never even seen a little bit from this video. And now we're finally watching it, and yeah, it's like rediscovering the Family Guy video, except he's got a fucking mustache now.
It does. I only had chortles at how dumb these characters look and act, but everywhere else, as I'm really against this movie, I have fury!
Now, maybe you would think this movie is good, or it's a guilty pleasure. And it's very possible to think that this movie is so bad that it's good. If you like this movie, then great.
Looks like he's like in a trance or something.
Respect your opinion.
Me?
Oh, it's the classic respect your opinion while I talk about how this movie sucks for 2 hours. Alright, it's 20 minutes, but still.
Absolutely despise this film, and I cannot find a movie that's worse than this.
Join me as I begin to yell and rage at why Batman and Robin is...
Wow, Zach's here. A Batman! Yeah, I mean, if anybody's gonna complain... I mean, do we see a clip of Bat... Don't answer if you know, but what do you guess we're gonna see a clip of the Bat credit card thing from Nostalgia Critic? It's definitely gonna be in here. He's going to reference it. He can't help himself.
A cinematic, god-awful, hot garbage disaster!
But is it a penis hell, though? Is it penis hell? Because, okay, it might not be penis hell, but they have bulges, they do have nipples, too. They have bat nipples. Is it nipple hell? He hasn't even talked about Mr. Freeze yet, really. Damn. I assume that's gonna be half of the video. Yeah, NC made us all think that was how to yeah. Just yell at video. I don't know. Because, I mean, again, I've told the story before. It turns out, by the way, the movie that he was watching, that I was a Nostalgia Critic fan. I was like 15 or whatever. And then this video came out. It was the Avengers, the 1998 one or whatever. And he just screams for like 30 seconds straight. And I was like, no, I'm never watching this again. And sadly, that part wasn't true. But, I mean, I feel like at 15, I was able to look at that and be like, no, I'm good. But a lot of people still think that this is how you review movies, is like screaming and like overreacting a whole bunch, which I guess I do that also. So, I mean, there's a trace of that DNA within all of us, yeah.
Now, if you guys don't know, Batman and Robin is the fourth and thankfully final film of the Warner Brothers Batman films. This is directed by Joel Schumacher, who...
Yeah, before it went on to be made by, Geico. Yeah. The Warner Brothers Batman film. Is that what we're calling the, like, first 4 Batman films? Do they need to have, like, a fucking subheader? Can't they just be the first 4 They're not even really related to each other. I mean, I guess they kind of are, because I think Batman Forever is a follow-up to Returns. And then Batman and Robin is a follow-up to Batman Forever, I'm pretty sure. So technically they actually all are, yeah. I guess they are all like, part of the same series. I guess there should be a name for all of them.
Also directed Batman Forever 2
They're
years
all
before
Warner
this film,
Brothers.
And Tim Burton only directed the first 2 films. This could have worked. It could have got great potential. But this has none. You wanna know why? Because not only this is my most hated film ever, but it's also my hated Batman film, my hated superhero film, my most hated sequel ever.
So I do like the distinction between my most hated and just my hated. He does that a lot. I've heard him say, like, this is my hated Family Guy episode ever. And I don't know if there is a distinction or if he's just, like, you know, mixing the two. Like, if it is, like, my most hated is, like, you know, that's the torrent we set to top priority, and then my hated is just the one that we set to, like, high priority, and then all of the other ones are normal, you know?
My hated film of the 90s and my
Least
hated film
favorite,
of 1997.
Yeah, he sure hates a whole bunch of shit, doesn't he?
Now, as we dive...
I mean, yeah, I want to point out the V in chat talking about how this isn't how you review movies, really. Like, this is how, like, Nostalgia Critic wasn't even this bad, where he would just scream constantly, but you can really trace it back to AVGN. As much as I enjoy early AVGN, yes, the reason why people think that screaming at something is a review is because of AVGN. Now, that's not to say that that's what those videos were, but that's the surface level of it, and I can see why people might have just taken that away from that. But, like, I don't know, just, oh, I hate this, I hate that, and it's like, you can talk about, I mean, if there's one thing that I'm happy about, you know, in my intervention looking at Dogs Eating Dogs 6, because he's changed his content since then. You know, he got rid of the Omni Kings rant, he fake apologized twice, allegedly. Allegedly fake. And the newer videos that he's been doing, he talks about, like, sharks, different types of sharks that he likes, you know? He's been getting a little bit more positive. So if we can get him to move slightly away from just, I hate this thing, it sucks, I hate it! Like, that's not really just what a review is. You can talk a little bit more, like, you can talk in, like, some more depth about it, I don't know. This is an old video, we gotta be fair, it's an old video from him, but that's the point, is like, now his videos are a little bit more positive, you know?
The story of this train wreck is where Batman and Robin attempt to stop Mr. Freeze and Poison Ivy from taking over the world, while at the same time, struggling to keep their partnership together. This could have worked! What could possibly go wrong?
You're right, then it wouldn't be funny. That's actually a good point.
Now, as we go to the beginning, I defy you to tell me what's great about this scene.
Oh, this scene in particular. Oh, this is the beginning. Oh, this is like the beginning. Alright, it's confusing because you were showing the ice hockey scene, but... I've said before that I love this movie. I haven't actually watched the movie in a long time. It used to be a favorite as a kid. But, I don't know, I've seen, like, Red Letter Media talk about it, I've seen people talking about it and reviewing it, and I don't know, I still just love the movie. I've seen enough footage from it in the last, like, 20 years that I still just love the movie. Like, it's obviously very bad. Maybe I would dislike watching the whole thing if it was, like, you know, the pacing might be off or something, I don't know, but... I don't know, I've never seen... Here's why I like this movie it's summarized in one point. I've never seen a movie that's lit this way. I mean, I guess there are some. There's like that 70s giallo horror shit that Jay always talks about with like the spooky lighting. There's Creep Show or whatever. This is like basically Creep Show Batman. From what I've seen of that anyway. I mean, yeah, the lighting, just the weird set design and everything. That's what's great about it. The bat nipples are clearly what's great about it. The bat ass is what's great about it. Oh yeah, the suit up montage.
There's
the
a lot of things wrong with this beginning that it's not even funny. Look at the costumes. They look like absolute shit.
I mean, your mustache looks like shit, but at least that's funny.
Batman's costume is a recolor from Batman Forever, while Robin is a red knight.
You know, the other thing about this movie that I like, George Clooney should have been a really good Batman. They brought him back for the fucking end of the Flash movie or whatever, because who gives a shit, but like, yeah, George Clooney would have been a great Batman if he was in a better movie.
Nightwing with a cape. Also, bat nipples. Bat nipples?
Oh, bat nipple!
Okay, Joel Schumacher, what the fuck? There's bat nipples, bat crotch shots, and bat arses. This is completely unacceptable and very unnecessary.
Okay, I mean, I was gonna say it before, but, I mean... is he not... And it's very possible that he isn't, because it is old, but it's very culturally significant. Is he not aware of the 60s Batman? I mean, not even the 60s Batman. The 60s Batman didn't come out of a fucking bat vacuum, if you will. The 60s Batman show came out of the era of Batman comics where he was just fighting aliens and shooting people every week, and it was just silly, insane, nonsense garbage, and then it was... like the 70s when, I forget the name of the writer, but it was this one writer who just took over Batman and was like, yeah, we're gonna make Batman like a real character again. And so, I mean, like, I don't know. There's a precedent for silly, goofy Batman. I don't know, it's not just him either. There's so many people that have complained about this movie for being campy, and I'm like, you recognize that like Batman is... like half of the time depicted as like a campy, silly superhero, right? Like that's not the Arkham style Batman animated series is not the only take for the character. I don't know.
You have to show them in this fucking movie.
I want a car.
Gatman and Throbbin. Thank you, chat member.
Chicks dig the car.
And I'll get to you later on, dickhead! Anyways, Batman and Robin are on their way to fight Mr. Freeze and listen to Batman's iconic...
I'm Batman.
What do you mean his iconic, I'm Batman?
Freeze, I'm Batman.
You know that the movie where he said that in that voice comes out later, right? I mean, I don't remember the Michael Keaton Batman saying, I'm Batman! Like, he probably had... I'll give you that he probably had a better line delivery than this one, sure, but... That was a very part-time kind of delivery.
Sorry, he looks like he's reading from the script! Michael Keaton and Christian Bale are 10,000 times better than George Clooney! So yeah, we get a lame game of tug-of-war, followed by
I'm not willing to say Christian Bale's better than George Clooney. I think maybe I don't know, he did a fine job as Bruce Wayne, but I just, those movies are very hard to watch with him as Batman. Every scene where, it's like, oh my god, why? Just get a fucking voice changer. It cannot be understated. I always say it like that. It cannot be overstated that the fucking Arrow show, where he just has a voice changer that goes, you have failed the city, and he sounds like Mama Max, is better than Christian Bale screaming in that stupid voice. I genuinely think that any other Batman where he's not making that noise when he talks is better. Also, his costume is so dumb in the Nolan movies. I hate the Batman costume in the Nolan movies. It looks dumber than this one. I mean, it doesn't have bat nipples, but it has the fucking neck on that thing is so stupid. I don't know. I'm gonna argue with you on Bale. I'm gonna argue with you on that one.
Between Batman, Robin, and Mr. Freeze's goons with ice skates. Ice skates.
Now, chat member, somebody says that the ice puns are on point in this movie. No, you haven't even gotten to the point where he talks about. We have not even gotten into Mr. Freeze yet. That's gonna be the main part of this video. Like, to the point where I'm amazed that this isn't just a Mario, Logan, Rosalina style rant where the whole thing focuses on Mr. Freeze. No, he fucking hates Mr. Freeze.
Am I watching Batman or am I watching something else? Then we get some unfunny comedy like Mr. Freeze's Ice Punch, which we will cover later on, or Batman saying...
You break it, you buy it.
Then we see Joel Screwmaker shoehorn in 2 more antagonists to...
Joel Screwmaker. You know, you tried. You tried.
Make the story more entertaining. But this doesn't work. Why? Because there's not enough screen time to explain the lore of these 3 antagonists. One is good at...
Flight Record says that this movie has enough room for me, my sidekick, Mr. Freeze here, but only one of you!
Enough, I guess, but 2 or 3 just makes things worse! Mr. Freeze wants to freeze the world. Poison Ivy wants plants to roam the world. Bane? He's just there to follow Poison Ivy around. Batman is bland, boring.
I do love that the way he says it is even with the Bane? With the question mark?
Useless, as well as Robin, who's getting his ass kicked and being a simp for
I mean, the better question here is why he wears the mask. You know?
Robin, you fucking suck. And as for Barbara Gordon, I mean Barbara Wilson, she is Alfred's niece, and this is the one thing they got wrong.
The one thing?
Okay, how on...
Wait, I don't understand. That's the one thing they got wrong after you just described all of the other things they got wrong? What? They got a lot... I'm defending the movie, and they got a lot of things wrong in that movie. Batgirl being just one of them. Batgirl, the Venom from Spider-Man 3 of the Batman and Robin movie that they just shoehorned in at the last minute, who has basically no reason to be there and isn't developed enough and is just there to sell toys, basically. Yeah. They got a lot of things wrong in that movie. You're gonna say that's the one?
Did you fuck it up?
Wait.
It's the one.
Mom's gonna freak his
they got wrong. Okay, how on earth?
His Suicide Squad Joker face right here. Just... Can somebody do an edit of this where he's got, like, the grills and the green hair and it says damaged on his forehead? You know, like that character... You guys know that there's a character in the GTA 6 trailer who's just the fucking Suicide Squad Joker? He even has the forehead tattoo. It says impenitent instead of damaged. Which is a lot better than damaged, to be fair.
How on earth did you fuck it up? Her last name is Gordon. She's the daughter of Commissioner Gordon. You're really getting it wrong now. This is the prime example of taking away good source material.
Yeah, there was a lot of material for good sauce in this movie.
And for no reason,
it all.
she hacks into Batman's device without his permission and
I can't believe the password was I am Iron Man. That's so obvious.
becomes Batgirl. Yeah, this comes completely out of nowhere. This movie contains subplots, but I can't even tell what's going on. Like Alfred dying, or Barbara part of a secret club. Also, these subplots...
This is in this fucking movie? Damn. Like, look at this movie, though. Look at this character. Look at these outfits and tell me the movie is bad with a straight face. This man has a shoe on him. This man's whole outfit is shoes. Look at him. Look at Coolio over here with the shoe outfit. His whole sleeve is made of, like, shoes with laces. And then here he's got, like, a flip-flop hanging off of his fucking, like, a shoulder pauldron.
Have no reason to be there.
This is amazing.
Than to make
You're gonna complain about this?
Film longer. Then there's this shit.
I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Snow. I'm Mr. Icicle. I'm Mr. Tender.
I mean, like, he hasn't referenced the 60s Batman at all, so it's very likely that as he's just sitting here complaining about like the campiness of this Batman and Robin movie, that he is just actually not aware that there exists a precedent for Batman being this stupid. Like, toe-tapping Mr. Freeze. Everybody's always like, but Mr. Freeze, Heart of Ice! And it's like, I understand. But there was probably a fucking, you know, the sad story with the Riddler somewhere, and they still put him in the fucking '60s Batman show. They still put him in, like, Brave and the Bold and everything. You know, you can make jokes about the fucking Mr. Freeze. It's fine.
Snow miser, whatever I touch turns to snow in my clutch.
Come on, sing! Louder, come on, sing, sing, sing! Come on! Yes, come on, louder!
Why is Mr. Freeze wearing slippers?
That's the main problem here. Mr. Freeze is in the slippers. The rest of the scene is fine. If Mr. Freeze was in his normal outfit, then that scene was happening, he wouldn't have a complaint, but the slippers are the problem.
Oh, and the stupidness continues when Batman and Robin are betting on Poison Ivy. And this is where the simping begins.
Wait, simping? You understand? But he knows Batman, right? Like, he knows the series? Like, does he understand what Poison Ivy... I mean, before they made her an eco-friendly lesbian or whatever, does he understand what Poison Ivy's whole deal was? Like, yeah, this is what she does. She's a seductress. And Batman is, like, tempted by her spell or whatever. And she uses, like, fucking plant pheromones to be like, extra sexy, that kind of thing. This is fine. He's calling this simping.
Why not send Junior home early? I've got some wild oats to sow. On the other hand, youth does have its advantages.
Am I watching Batman and Robin, or am I watching 50 Shades of Poison Ivy? Let's not forget the infamous scene where Batman legit pulls out a bat credit card! A bat credit card!
Oh, it's even better than him playing the scene from the Nostalgia Critic. It's him reenacting it himself.
Pulls out a bat credit card!
Yay!
A bat credit card? Are you shitting me? I know
we are the champions!
Or what? Oh!
I mean, it's not even, but like, actually though, but it's not, is he even actually referencing it? Or is he just, like, stealing the commentary? Like, cause he's not really acknowledging, maybe that's the direct quote from the clip of Nostalgia Critic, and it's like he's, you know, just saying the meme word for word. Maybe, but I don't expect him to be that subtle and, like, not play the actual clip. So it's almost like he's trying to pass off the criticism of Bat Credit Card as being his own original idea. I don't know.
Action scenes are no better. They are piss poor.
Look
at this. It seems like everything and everyone is wearing an invisible propeller to jump at extreme heights. Seriously, I thought Gotham is meant
Batman movie is unrealistic.
Dark and serious. Batman 1989 and Batman Returns did a very good job at making it dark and serious as possible. And while Batman...
As dark and serious as possible. Right, but it's not that. I mean, you saw Batman Forever, too. It was the same thing, where it was colorful. Like, yeah, it's, that's the style of the movie. I mean, he can't take this in a vacuum, either. He can't just be like, yeah, this movie, for what it is fine. It has to be, like, as an existing part of the canon of the other movies that disrupts the canon of those movies by looking different. Like, I don't know, just who gives a shit? Who fucking gives a shit? It's got a whole different cast, it looks different, the directing is different, it's just a different movie. Who cares that it doesn't look like the one from, like, fucking a decade earlier that has a different actor and entirely different crew? I'm super shocked that it doesn't, yeah.
And Forever was a lot more light-hearted and bright. At least it had some dark moments. But in this film, on the other hand, it's way too colourful and campy, and it looks more like a video game. Then later on we cut to Arkham Asylum, where we are greeted by all three...
That's a great Arkham Asylum, though. I mean, when they just make Arkham Asylum just be Castlevania, I kind of like that.
Where we are greeted by all three shitheads, and more weirdness happens again. So, Batman and Robin fight Bane, Poison Ivy being a bitch, decided to pull the plug.
So he really doesn't like women very much, does he? I mean, he's... you know, pointed out before that Poison Ivy is a thought who will get cut with his Mario Origami King scissors, and Meanwhile, his Rosalina waifu is pure and wholesome. You know, he's pointed that out before. But, like, I don't know, Lois is a whore, Rosalina Mario Logan is a whore, Batgirl is stupid and dumb, this lady's a whore. I don't know, I'm picking up on a theme here.
And Mr. Freeze's wife dies, she outright lies to Mr. Freeze's face to think Batman did it, which is not true. And in Mr. Freeze's rage, he decides to take his anger out on the entire world.
Yes. If I must suffer, humanity will suffer with me. I shall repay them for sentencing me to a life without the warmth
Isn't this basically the Mr. Freeze story, though? I mean...
of human comfort. I will blanket the city in endless winter!
I mean, I gotta tell ya, like, you're showing me this clip of this movie, and it's great. Who knew Arnold Schwarzenegger was, like, pretty good at being a hammy, stupid comic book villain? I've seen so many people complain about him in this movie. I mean, real critics, not just, you know, Doug's Eating Dog 6. But, like, no, this is a really good performance of him pretending to be, like, the real Mr. Freeze, who has, like, an actual story, but really he's just a campy fucking idiot who exists to give us ice puns. He's doing great. I don't know, man. I'm watching this review and I'm just liking this movie even more.
The warmth of human comfort. I will blanket the city in endless winter!
Endless winter!
Gotham. And then... the world!
The world! I mean, it's great. I mean, like, I've always thought that Arnold was just a terrible actor, and I'm sure he can't really do real dramatic scenes. But for this... they picked a great fucking... they picked a great casting choice with Arnold. I won't hear anybody. Because, yeah, sure, if it was a serious fucking Mr. Freeze story, yeah, don't pick Arnold Schwarzenegger. But with the rest of this movie, I am sick of the hate that this movie and the Mario movie are getting. The original Mario movie, the good one. I'm fucking sick of it.
Okay,
fucking
is
sick
bad
of it.
writing right there. So after more filler, Barbara shows up as Batgirl. Batman and Robin bicker again because Robin thinks...
I will also say, like, him as Bruce Wayne, like, look at this. Look at George Clooney as Bruce Wayne. The only better pick, like, visually is Ben Affleck. And similarly, he also got shafted with just terrible fucking movies. The two actors who I would say are the best to have ever, like, visually... and sort of the way that they are in movies, the way that they act in other movies, like, yeah, that would be perfect for Batman. They both got, like, the worst possible movies, and meanwhile, Christian Bale got all three of the good ones. He's fine, but, man.
Ivy actually...
Christian Bale and the fucking Twilight guy. Like, who would have known?
Oh, and then there's the climax with more abysmal dialogue. And rather than saving the world from being frozen, they waste even more time to get new suits. Oh, did I forget to mention that there's a technical oddity in the film where Robin emerges from the water, but there's a reverse clip after that where he goes back under.
Oh my god, there's a movie. I hope someone got fired for that blunder. My thoughts on the Batman are it's a really good movie. It's just that the Bruce Wayne performance by Robert Pattinson, I don't know if what they were going for was that he is basically just Batman as Bruce Wayne. Like, he's just an emo, tormented fucking guy who can't deal with his life. Maybe in the second movie, he'll be more like the regular Bruce Wayne, like he's learned to control himself kind of thing. I don't know, but if that was just like a misdirection or something, then that was probably the one thing. But if that's what they were going for, then alright, yeah, sure, I can see it, you know. I think it's probably intentional.
And to top it all off, the story ends on a cliffhanger where Batman, Robin, and Batgirl are running to...
What do you care? You don't like the story. Why do you care that it ends on a fucking cliffhanger?
Screen.
I don't get to see more of this.
There'll be another movie. Ha! Like that's ever gonna happen. Also, this doesn't make any sense, because I thought Robin would quit by then, and what's Batgirl doing here?
You know what, it's funny, because this movie reminds me a lot of the Godzilla 98 movie. I wish we could see a review from him complaining about Godzilla 98. Where it's similar, but it's also very different. Like, that movie's like That movie's, like, intended to be a comedy, but it's shot like a horror film, but half of the cast is from Friends and The Simpsons. And it's like everything in the movie is black and dark and rainy and horrible and ugly and disgusting. And Godzilla looks like shit and everything sucks. And this movie, it's like, well, it's not, I mean, you can't even enjoy the Godzilla movie not as a Godzilla movie and just be like, it's just a stupid movie that's fun. Well, this one's a stupid movie that's fun, but at least it's not like Godzilla bad. Imagine if it was as bad as it is, but it looked like the 1989 movie. It was just like gray and brown. It's like, yeah, that's a good tone for a very different type of movie, for sure.
She has no motivation in this film!
It's actually quite a rare thing to have a cast that both overact...
Oh, it happened again. Cliffhanger. It ends on a cliffhanger. Oh god. Oh god. More info. Ooh. Well, whose video was it? Well, that's my question. It's very strange. God, you fucking people. Oh, we're already back. Yeah, I don't know what is with you fucking people, like chickens with your heads cut off, just like the stream goes down for 2 seconds because of an automated copyright thing that happens occasionally. And like either you've never seen this or you just don't understand. Like every time it's like, oh my god, they got him! They got him! He's dead! He's never coming back! And it's like a minute and I'm back. I don't know what the deal is with the chat. Like every time. Because I know some of you are just joking around, but some of you are like, I don't know. You understand that's just a thing that happens. Anyway, it's fine. I think they got me for the Batman and Robin stuff. Batman, the movie footage, they probably got me for that. Although, it did say that they detected video belonging to someone else. And then they said, please ensure that the content uploader has allowed you in their whitelist. And then I clicked more info, and then it sent me to some fucking Google support document, and I'm like, oh, I guess I don't get to find out whose content it was then. I guess I just don't get to know. Maybe it could have been Dogs Eating Dog 6 specifically who did it. I kind of don't think so, though. I assume that it's the movie.
And underwhelm in their performances.
But it's not the ones that fuck it up that are the problem, oh no. It's the lazy, tired performances that drag out the film! Starting with Batman. Out of all the great actors you could have chosen!
I really haven't had too much. You're gonna complain about the acting here? It's not the acting. You really don't understand anything, do you? George Clooney's a very good actor. He hasn't really gotten too much into Mr. Freeze. He's touched on him a little bit, but I assume that we're about to get into the Omega Mr. Freeze rant.
Why would you pick George Clooney? His Bruce Wayne is painfully boring, lacking in charisma, which is incredible since he's played by George fucking Clooney. And as for...
Of all the great actors, you hired a stupid, uncharismatic loser like George Clooney. Look, all of his scenes are terrible and have no charisma, which is funny because he's played by George Clooney. That guy's so funny and charming. I guess I see your point. Yeah, you may understand.
Batman! And his Batman is cheesy and charming.
Oh, damn. Allowed you to their whitelist. No, it's happening again. Yeah. The content owner. I mean, this is just really frustrating. I know none of you can hear this, but yeah, it's frustrating. And then people start fucking leaving because of the meme, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hello. Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's probably Dogs Eating Dog 6 then. Like he's probably actually watching, in which case, I mean, you know about fair use, right? Like you have the fair use disclaimer thing in the beginning of all your videos. Like, I'm loath to be all, he got us again, boys. He's watching the stream, but like I didn't even play much footage from the fucking movie, unless it's. I mean, I will say the notice that comes up says that it's copyrighted video, so maybe it is specifically the video footage of Batman and Robin that. But it's weird that it didn't trigger for the first like half of the fucking video. Only now, when we're getting into the juicy bits, does it have issues. So that's annoying. I don't want to assume that it was Dogs Eating Dog 6, because actually typically what it will say is copyrighted audio visual content or something like that. So if it was his whole video that was being copyrighted, like him doing it, then I think it would say that. So it is just saying video, but it also won't allow me to see who actually is copywriting me. Like that's always a good part too, is it'll say like, oh, your stream has been temporarily blocked. Please make sure that the uploader has added you to their whitelist. And then there's just no option. There's both a line of text that's underlined that you can click, and a more info button, and neither of them tell you who is the content uploader. So I really don't know, but you know, we'll call it there on the Dogs Eating Dog 6 video. We got a little bit more to this video. I would assume then that he has won. Oh man. I mean, okay, alright, hang on. Why would I call it here, though? Because frankly, here's the test, right? Here's the test. I'm just gonna play it with the fucking bear showing. You're not gonna see the video. Because what do you need to see? It's just clips from the movie. If there's anything important, I'll show it to you. It'll be like the whole video is like sex. There's dicks all over it, and I have to like super curate it. That's what's happening right now. So, we're gonna try this. If it happens again, well, it might happen if we'll skip through dialogue from the movie and stuff like that too. We'll be careful, but if it happens again, then Dogs Eating Dog 6 confirmed copyright abuser, so that's cool.
Loony! And as for Batman, and his Batman is cheesy and childish. Putting aside,
He has a gif of Batman like doing a flip back and forth. It looks really special.
Batman, and his Batman is cheesy and childish. Putting aside his poor material, George Clooney doesn't feel like he's actually trying, and looks like he didn't want to be there at all.
I doubt it was the Nintendo music, but I guess it could be.
Even admitted that he really hated playing Batman. Years after starring in this film, he refuses to talk to people about how awful he felt playing Batman, and most people don't blame him for being unhappy about it.
But you do, I'm sure, because it's all his fault. But, I mean, it's not his fault. You know it's Joel Screwmaker who's the problem. So, I don't know why he's complaining so much about the actors. I mean, yeah, the actors might be part of it, sure. I mean, I don't know. The fucking guy playing Robin, he's probably a fine actor, but he doesn't really look good for Robin. I don't know why he's Robin. You know, he's a little too... I guess they wanted someone who's a little older than Robin usually is, but he just kind of... It's like Batman. It's like the Mario Brothers movie where the ages are just wrong. Like, Luigi looks like he's like 30 years younger than his brother. It's weird.
Oh, then there's Chris O'Donnell as Robin. Robin is a whiny bastard and a shit for 87% of the movie. And for the 13%, he's either helpless or following...
Oh yeah, it's also not just Joel Schumacher, but it's more him than fucking George Clooney. It's probably a lot the producers that decided, oh, Batgirl needs to be here. We need a Batgirl action figure, you know, shit like that.
Around for no reason. Throughout the movie.
No, it's funny actually, like, because he's showing footage of this, and I'm just realizing, like, Batgirl in this movie is more or less exactly the same as Wonder Woman in Batman and Superman, where she's literally just there for marketing producer reasons. There's not a reason for her actual character to be there. And whatever, like, it gives such a poor representation of that character of, like, this is what, oh, this is the Batgirl people like? Oh, she's boring, she's lame. I don't want to read any of her comics. It's like, yeah, because they put her in the movie just to sell toys, just like Venom in the fucking... long history of comic book movies doing that. It's amazing they never learn their lesson. Anyways, we can't show footage. We can't show the footage.
Or following Barbara around for no reason. Throughout the movie, Robin whines, yells, and pouts his way through key scenes, which, rather than creating any lasting tension, instead makes the character annoying and unlikable. For a movie that attempts to play with the dynamic between Caped Crusader and his sidekick, it mostly just makes viewers wish that this was a solo Batman movie.
I always forget that he seems to watch movie reviewers who actually, like... It plays with the dynamics. Like, okay, hang on there, Maggie Mayfish. Whoa, settle down. Settle down there, Neo-Jesus rants. Fucking Neo-Jesus ranting on those users, Red Letter Media. It's like you're trying to use like film student words, and you're screaming about like the fucking Batman movie that everybody knows is stupid. Like I guess. All right.
Movie. Alicia Silverstone as Batgirl. She serves absolutely no purpose to the film, and she's utterly useless. Next.
He's now complaining about the guy playing Bane. He's complaining specifically about all of the actors, including this man who was given the name Jeep. What a shame. You're gonna complain about this guy named Bane? What a shame. His actual name is Jeep. Well, I think it's good that they gave him the Bane role. It's the first time he's ever not been pathetic in his whole life. Damn.
You take one of the most intelligent and most formidable Batman villains who broke Batman's back and turn him into a big, brainless, grunting moron who is all brawn and no brains.
He kind of looks like Bane in the comics. You know, he looks more like Bane than the actual Bane that people like from the Dark Knight movie. But, he's right. He is just a big grunting idiot. That's an example where, yeah, they kind of... I don't think they really have too much of the actual, like, intelligent guy that Bane actually is.
But the fourth word, he's a big idiot. He repeats words like, Bane!
He's not, like, super smart genius, but he's, like, you know, he's capable. He's not just a fucking grunting caveman with super muscles. I mean, I guess he can be depicted in that way, too. I don't know. I suppose it is just like, yeah, it's me over here like, well, I've never seen a 60s Batman version of Bane where he was this way, so maybe this is just their interpretation. I don't know, I'm trying to look at it in an artistic way of like, but I know it's not artistic, it was just marketing. But I am like, oh, I don't know, if this is like a remake of the 60s style of Batman where it was all campy and stupid, I guess this is like taking a newer villain and kind of giving him that, like, Burgess Meredith coat of paint a little bit. But, I don't know. I don't like the Bane in this movie.
Bombs!
I always forget Bane's even in this fucking movie. He's such a nothing.
He is supposed to be a match for Batman, intellectually and physically, but this mute wrestler-looking imposter is not. He looks like a giant toad with a bondage mask.
I guess so. He makes a lot of comments. It always surprises me when he calls someone a thought or says, like, bondage mask or whatever. Like, oh, you know about sex. You've heard about sex? Wow.
And again, there is no point to this character, and there's no point to him at all. Oh, then we got Uma Thurman as Poison Ivy. Her take on the superpowered, plant-controlling seductress is very silly, and her attempts at sexual innuendo were just embarrassing. Anybody got any weed killer? Many fans feel that Uma...
Okay, weed killer. Right. Okay, get on to Mr. Freeze here. Mr. Freeze, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Schwarzenegger.
Right, wait, we got it on
Better
camera
Uma
part here.
say the... Oh, I saved the best for last. Or should I say the worst for last?
Oh, he said it. Oh, that's not
The
clever.
worst movie villain I've ever seen is Arnold Schwarzenegger as Mr. Freeze.
That's right! The Terminator himself!
But why is he so bad? I guess we're gonna get into it, but man, how can you hold all these wrong opinions?
Like the sympathetic villain with a tragic backstory from the comic.
The hand movements are great. Yeah, it's Kino. But the thing is, this is clearly not the worst comic book movie villain, or it's not even the worst comic book movie villain, let alone the worst movie villain. He's got a lot that's memorable about him and fun and well, maybe you don't find it fun, but at least you find it memorable. He's a lot more memorable than the fucking guy from Thor 2. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of movie villains that are nothing. At least you don't like this guy. You know?
Yes, including Batman the Animated Series as well. This version of Mr. Freeze is a total joke. Look at his head. He gave himself a shave, painted himself blue, and wore blue contact lenses. Oh, and the worst part about him, his motherfucking ice punch!
Oh, I thought you were gonna say the big ice titties. He also, a lot of attention is drawn to the bat nipples, but observe.
Part about him, his motherfucking...
He does in fact have, like, ice tits with nipples on them. Like mechanical nipples, I guess. That's good.
Ice punch!
Tonight's forecast. A freeze is
A freeze!
Allow me to break the ice.
Oh, dude, it's Mr. Manhattan.
Into the cooler. Freeze well. What killed the dinosaurs?
I know you can't observe. Oh, I guess you can't observe. In fact, no, you're right. You can't. I wasn't. Yeah, this whole copyright thing is bullshit. Yeah, there's a Mr. Freeze nipples. There's a Mr. Freeze titties and nipples right here. Mechanical ice nipples. Yeah, it's a pretty good suit though overall. I mean, I like this outfit. This is a good, like, stupid. It looks like a very high quality Power Rangers outfit, you know. But yeah, he's got like freezer nipples. It's great.
Fucking ice punch!
Tonight's forecast.
This is just a montage of puns. This is just, okay. We just get a huge, it's like multiple minutes long montage of puns.
Frosty!
He says not 5, not 10, not even 15, but 20, over 20 ice puns! Combine that with abysmal acting and putrid ice puns he makes.
Combine the ice puns with the ice puns, and you really have quite a problem there.
Aren't funny, you got yourself one of the worst villains ever! If you want the best presentation of Mr.
I don't think the puns are really supposed to be, like, funny. This is another thing where I think he's completely missed the point of, like, no, I don't think you were supposed to laugh at the puns. You were supposed to, like, the puns are funny for being so bad, really.
Check out the iconic Batman the Animated Series episode, Heart of Ice, because he's way better in that.
Niall, if you are watching this, I would rather revive my plush series than watch Batman.
What? What?
If you are watching
Niall, the Mario voice.
this, I would rather revive my plot.
I'm sorry, he's on camera. You gotta see his little wrist movements again.
Niall, if you are watching this, I would rather revive my plush series than watch Batman and Robin again.
I like the default rage expression that he does. He does this one a lot where he's got like his arms in this rage position and he's got this like scowl going on. Man, the mustache is really driving this one home though. He just the longer on one side looking ass mustache. It's great. It's really good.
And now, this movie made me mad to know.
Yes, he had a plush series. I don't know where that is. I don't know that that's on his channel here. If anybody knows where Dogs Eating Dog 6's secret old Super Mario Logan plushie series is, that would be great.
Oh, and finally, this film looks like a big advertisement to sell merchandise.
On his
I mean,
Instagram.
you look at this film's incarnation of the Batmobile. If it ever looked like a stupid toy to you, because it was made to be a toy, and they actually designed literally everything in this movie to be action figures and toy vehicles.
And I mean, I said this before with the Family Guy video that he did, like, the last time and the first time even that we watched it. Like, this is such old shit to complain about. This video came out in 2021. Like, you're really gonna tell me this info now? Like, I haven't, like the news that this movie was based on a bunch of fucking action figures or whatever wasn't a thing probably when this came out. I mean, it's such old news. It's Doki Doki Panic is Mario 2 kind of shit. That, like, you really think you're blowing our minds telling us this Batman movie is bad. I mean, I know. A lot of people have talked at length about it, you know?
Before the movie went into production! Alright, final verdict on this atrocity.
Alright, we're not supposed to show the screen. I forgot. Sorry.
Batman and Robin is the true cinematic disaster, a bigger cinematic disaster than Shrek the Third, that consists of really awful voice acting, terrible dialogue, unengaged action,
voice acting?
And is an abomination to Batman fans and superhero movie fans.
Voice acting? What the fuck? You mean like... you mean like the ADR or something? He hasn't mentioned any voice acting. Does he just mean the regular acting? Does he think that when they're in the costumes that counts as voice acting? Because they're in the costumes, all you hear is the voice. You don't know if it's really Batman, you know.
And everywhere! The only reason you're gonna like it...
Jesus fucking Christ. 2 seconds of it. Ugh. We're back, everybody. Yeah, that's happening again. I mean, we're basically at the end of the video. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, he shows up at the end on camera again here. Let's just cut to this part. Yeah. I don't think it is him. I believe I showed too much of the footage again, and the YouTube copyright bots are like hovering over my stream. It's interesting the way it works, because I showed so much of this already, and then it was like halfway through the video it started to get upset with me for showing the video. It's like, It took a while for them to pick up on the scent, but now they have, and if I poke my head out for a second, they'll get me.
Alright, I'm gonna calm down before I can lose my temper even more. Also, heads up, Super Mario characters good to evil will be coming to Super Origami Kingdom. I'm gonna be playing more Super Mario Galaxy to see Rosalina. This is Dog Sing Dog 6.
I'm so mad, I'm gonna go have sex with Rosalina so I won't be so mad.
Signing off. Ciao!
Great. I mean, Zach I think this is maybe your first time with Dogs Eating Dogs 6. Darkbreaker, hello. It's been a while. Welcome back. I don't know if I've seen you at another Dogs Eating Dogs 6 stream. Yeah, this is just what he does. This is just what he does. Yeah. Well, that's another fantastic video here. Other films I don't recommend. He has a whole list of movies he hates here, including Howard the Duck, 9 Lives, Freddy Got Fingered. Oh, I would love to hear him talk about Freddy Got Fingered. Holy shit, that would be funny. Hearing him talk for like 2 hours about Freddy Got Fingered. Look at some of the movies he doesn't like, though, like Movie 43. Disaster movie. You really watched Movie 43? The Cats? Like the bad one? Band 4 Stick? Why did you even watch some of these? The fucking Son of the Mask. He's got opinions about Son of the Mask. That's great. That's great. Most hated movies. Wait, yeah, he dislikes regular Shrek? Hang on. I think that was Shrek 3, probably. He can't hate regular Shrek. Where's... I saw the name Shrek on here. The Emoji Movie. No, yeah, Shrek the Third. All the Twilight movies, yeah. It's specifically Shrek the Third, a cinematic disaster! He hates that one. So, I mean, I don't know. We've already spent enough time here. I'm not going to keep going all day, but maybe we'll do another video or something. We've done enough Dogs Eating Dogs 6. So, you know, why don't we, continue, along that track. Man, they haven't uploaded in a while, damn. Who's this? Man, oh, look at this. This is so great. I'm glad all these people have found Dogs Eating Dogs 6. Incidentally, you guys remember those people back in the day who complained that I stole their lolcow? And then, never credited them or anything? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Because I have seen multiple people talk about Dogs Eating Dogs 6, and, I don't think I've seen... maybe these guys do mention it, you know, who gave them this gift, is all I'm saying. Just have a little bit of, just a little bit of respect for who gave you this gift, you fuckers, you fucking animals! That's all I'm asking. But yeah, no, we're looking for Origami Kingdom here. I love that the ad on this channel now is at Movie Game Media. It's good. It's not as good as Huge Dick Pleasure, but it's a good one. That's a good at. That's very, that tells you all you need to know. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's too much to even look at here. Maybe there is. Everything wrong with Hotel Mario. Is there anything here that looks funny that we haven't looked at yet? I mean, God, we have a fucking Mario Logan. It's got their waifus in it. It's got Tamatoa's waifu from that anime. It's got Rosalina, and they don't like Super Mario Logan Marvin. That's good. This is also like the 3rd time they've done the Mr. Grinch parody, because there was one in the Dogs Eating Dogs 6 Family Guy video about Peter Griffin. There was one that we all remember from the Omni Kings video about, "You're a mean one, Mr. Piplop. You were born an anger person." And now we have the same thing again, but Mr. Wilfred, and I'm so excited to see who joins us on this pleasure cruise.
You're a mean one, Mr. Wilfred. You really are.
Guys, it's everybody's favorite groomer. No, not that one. The other one.
You're just a bald-headed creep who always causes such bad luck, Mr. Wilfred. Out of all the Mario character designs, yours just sucks.
Out of all of the Mario character designs, yours certainly is legally not one of them. That's again some good grammar, though. Out of all of them, yours sucks. It doesn't suck the most, but it sucks. Out of all of them, yeah, yours sucks. A little bit.
You're a monster,
Mr. Tamatoa.
A horrible
You drew
father.
fetish art of a
How could you
10-year-old
become?
girl. Why'd
Your
you post it
heart
on the
is the devil
internet?
slam,
It
and
wasn't
then
very
some,
cool,
Mr.
Mr. Tamatoa. You know,
As I already told
frankly,
you, nobody
you
knows
making
where this
porn of
episode
Roblox
attitude
characters is
came from.
really dumb.
You're a vile
I'm just gonna
one.
continue with this. Okay, so yeah, Mario Logan sucks. Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, Rosalina is in there. Dogs Eating Dogs 6 is in the. Oh no, I guess he isn't. I was looking at the. Okay, so there's actually a different thumbnail immediately below this one that has like it looks like the same thumbnail, and I was like, oh, it's got Dogs Eating. Why is he not? Why is it Tomato? Oh, it's because it was actually this one, and I should have known because it's got mommy, his mommy that he likes. Yeah, the Mario video, a sneak peek for Collision Course. We looked at a little bit of that. Wave Mania, Surf's Up 2. Wow, this one's over an hour. Jesus Christ. This is gonna be a super ultra mega rant. Extreme mega killer rant, sorry. Because it has, let me see the thumbnail here. It has Dark Jason Gomez. It has fucking Ace Attorney Man. It has that one 14-year-old who had the comedy mic. I remember that. It has the guy who said that the Super Mario Brothers movie wasn't following the woke agenda, so that's why Hollywood didn't like it. And it has what looks like dark, evil Nazi commandant, Dogs Eating Dogs 6, as well as some other characters. This looks like a good one. Looks like a good one. Wait. Dogs Eating Dogs 6, Niall, Nathan Files, Tamatoa Gaming, Tamatoa Grooming, Jason Gomez, Toxic X, Smash Alex 21, no thank you, Pedron, and Jurassic Verse 64, all together to tear another piece of bad media to shreds. And for the first time, Niall is gonna swear uncensored, so brace yourselves! So how bad can this movie, I mean feature-length commercial be? Well, let's find out. We're gonna find out, everybody. I'm excited. Niall's gonna swear. God, I forgot about the fucking Top Gear music that they use here. So Niall is leading the pack on this one. Niall is the super dark evil Mario.
Goes all out. A scene that should have been banned a long time ago, and Alex is surrounded by angry colleagues.
Yeah, I love Jessica by the Allman Brothers. Great song. It's got SPM Fangirl and all of the characters she likes, I guess. Tamatoa, dogs, they're all here. They're all here.
Pinch back.
When there's smoke, they pinch back.
Woohoo!
Woohoo!
Hello.
Okay, so this is the early part of the video, and then he's gonna realize that he's talking about the movie he hates, and he's gonna go Dark Niall, and he's gonna become super evil Dark Niall. That's gonna be good.
It's Niall the Hero Boy. And I'm back once again. I had so many awesome adventures. It's been a while since me, Fangirl, Dogs Eating Dog 6, Nathan, and Tamatoa Gaming Da ranted on Collision Course.
All of them.
Which is still an awful movie and one of the worst
Still is. I'm glad that hasn't changed.
films I've ever seen.
I like the idea of, like, yeah, it's been a few months since we talked about Super Collision Course Ice Age Kingdom. And frankly, the discourse around film these past few months has really changed the way I view Ice Age Collision Course Kingdom.
Today, we got another group rant. But this time, there will be more people.
Yeah, apparently the when there's smoke, they pinch back is like a classic YouTube poop slogan. And someone says it's making me think that it's dumb by what is the word? It's dumb by proxy. They do it all by proxy. So the masters of the world can take control of it. They do. They use that. They love the YouTube poop thing. And I mean, I've seen enough YouTube poop to already kind of think it's dumb by proxy. I mean, like, not by proxy, just in general. I don't know. Maybe it would have been funny in 2008, but I didn't watch it in 2008, so watching it in, like, now it's not funny, usually. I guess some people, there's, like, a new Fresh Prince one that people like. I saw that making the rounds. I don't know. Maybe that's funny. But, I mean, there's an evolution of YouTube poop that's been funny. Amp Lemon went from YouTube poop to incorporating that into his videos in some ways, so, you know. I think that there's something there, but yeah, it is a YouTube poop thing, and they've just kind of appropriated that for their weird review show. I don't really know what this even has to do with YouTube poop, other than the editing style sometimes, where they do the punishment compilations, and it's kind of like a YouTube poop. But that's been influential to a lot of these fucking people. The SMG4 people, Herbie Hops, all of this type of person just apparently really loves YouTube poop.
Time. And here they are right now.
Here they are.
Yourself, guys.
I love you, Sir
Now,
Loves-a-Lot.
I love you, Sir Loves-a-Lot. So, Dogs Eating Dog 6 mentioned about Niall here in the last video, something about how, Niall, if you're here, I don't know why he singled Niall out, as if, like, I guess he would know better than anyone, but Niall, if you're here, I would rather do my old plush series rather than watch the Batman movie again. And so Niall is here, and people, there was a guy in chat earlier, I don't know if you're still here, the funny guy. This fucking funny guy in chat over here. What, I'm not fucking funny? You need a funny guy in chat? There's a guy, funny guy, said that Niall is what made Dogs Eating Dog 6 who he is today. So we could be very well looking at the real star of the show here, right now.
But this time, there will be more people than last time. And here they are right now. Introduce yourself, guys.
I love you, Sir Loves-a-Lot.
Okay. Somebody had to record that, right? What? Like, was it his mom? Or, well, she's not British, so not the mom. It could have been somebody's mom in this group, maybe, or sister. Or, like, who? Because she sounds like a pretty good voice actor, too. She has a good Rosalina voice. Did you just go on Fiverr and find somebody who could do a Rosalina voice? And was willing to tell him that she loves him and call him Sir Loves-a-Lot? Because that's the same Rosalina voice that was, like, his waifu in the other video.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Says Revenge of the Sith memes. Anyways, it's your favorite mashup
That actually was the Revenge of the Sith. Oh, fuck off.
And Rosalina Lover, Dogs Eating Dog 6.
We know you fucking love Rosalina, dude.
That's me.
I know
the
you
name
are.
well. I'm finally back.
Remember the name well. People are remembering your name, don't you worry.
And about time too. And before you say anything else, no, Rosalina will not be joining us today because she's already taking a break after casting Ice Age Collision Course into a supermassive black hole.
Okay, well that will take it out of you, you know.
So instead, she decided to let me continue to rant on another movie we really...
She let you, did she? Ah. I see how. I see who wears the giant space dress in the family.
Really loathe. I bet she's in the Comet Observatory thinking about me at... Wow, I am blushing right now.
Oh dear. Oh, there's art, everybody. Look at the art.
I bet she's in the Comet Observatory.
So she's definitely thinking about him and not Quagmire, Waluigi, or this Mario Logan character. I didn't know Waluigi was even, like, in the running. I didn't know this guy had an inferiority complex with Quagmire and Waluigi, let alone this puppet.
Thinking about me at...
Not them.
Wow.
And now we have her, like, kissing him, but it's Giantess Rosalina. Yeah, I mean, we really didn't need Discord logs to fucking know that he apparently has, like, a Giantess thing for Rosalina.
I am blushing.
It's kind of right here. He's sitting on her shoulder.
Right now.
And sitting on her shoulder again. That's good art. Does his mom know that he paid with her money for that art to be commissioned? Maybe it's his money. We really can't say.
So anyways, who else is here besides us?
Alright, Smash Likes 21, entering stage left, and I don't have any entourage with me. I've got a...
It's like a brand new fucking voice over here. So, Smash Likes 21, entering stage left, and I don't even need... Good.
Moving to talk about, and what is it? Oh, it's a bad one. Well, time to become sophisticated. Oh, and also, thanks for letting me on the show.
Greetings, one and all.
Yo, Tamatoa Groomer Da.
Tamatoa Gaming Da back again in another rant video. Before we go any further, I want to say small things about modern SMO on whatever place plus dolls with puppets.
What? Why are you talking about the puppet show again? This video has nothing to do with the fucking puppet show! And this fucking idiot just has to come in. Before we begin, completely unrelated, but that puppet show, am I right? They changed the puppets, they're so ugly!
It was because they got a cease and desist letter from Nintendo.
Oh, they're just now finding this out, but like, does he, oh man, the Nintendo is telling him that that his content attacks historically disadvantaged and protected classes. Wow, I didn't know Nintendo knew they existed. That's crazy. I like that women is on the list. I'm sorry, this is just a really funny cease and desist letter. You've attacked all of these disadvantaged and protected classes, like black people and women! Man, this is like somebody that watches my stream. It's crazy.
But still, it's there for our full fan-raised Nintendo characters.
The women community.
If they had fan-raised Nintendo characters, then he wouldn't have got the cease and desist letter from Nintendo and used ugly puppets. Although, there was a movie
I guess they're coming to understand what the fucking puppet situation was. But, like, I still don't know if they can fully grasp that, and I don't know why it's in this video.
was recently uploaded by SMO. It was Jeffy's 18th birthday, and I need to tell y'all, at least modern SMO in that video approved a bit. That movie was actually decent. You guys need to watch it. But anyways, I brought some
What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid shithead? What the fuck? What move? What?
Now I need to tell y'all, at least modern SMO in that video approved a bit. That movie was actually decent.
I don't even know what he's... Like, the SML movie? What the fuck? What?
You guys need to watch it.
Shut the fuck up.
But anyways... I brought some 2 people with me so that they can have fun with us in this rant. It's the girl of my dreams, of course. Mommy
God.
Tomoe, and Nagisa Momoe.
Hello, and I'm Mommy Tomoe. Tamatoa Gaming does love interest.
Somebody really... Oh, boy. Oh, it just gets worse and worse. So she had to... Whoever voiced this had to just figure out how to say Tamatoa Gaming Da while reading these lines.
Nice to meet all of you.
Tamatoa Gaming Da?
Tamatoa Gaming does love interest. Nice to meet all of you. And I'm Nagisa Moe. Hi, everyone.
There's a fantastic part... Hello there, Nagisa Moe. There's a fantastic part in the Super Brains Kingdom video. I think it's after George Costanza 666 rants about dogs eating dog 6 fucking his mom. Chie Satonaka shows up, and the voice actor is doing a great job. And she goes like, and today we're gonna rant about the... what the user? What the fuck? It was great. It was I just was reminded of this.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Jason Gomez, the dinosaur.
He's trying very hard not to wake the pony that he's married to. She's sleeping next to him as he records this.
This is my first time being in the big round. So, thanks for having me, guys.
Hello, I'm Nathan, and honestly, I just want to get this shit over with, so...
I don't even want to be here. I want to go post on 4chan about the woke agenda.
Move to the next person, please.
Hey guys, I'm ToxicX. You might recognize me from my videos, and this is gonna be the first time...
We definitely don't, fucker. You are no... I'm sorry to be rude, but you are nobody. You have been in one of these videos, and it's this one. And yet you can't be like, you might you might know me from this. No, we don't. We really don't. We know everybody else but you. I'm really sorry to tell you that you are the biggest loser in the Origami Kingdom right now, dude.
I'm ever doing a rant on Super Origami Kingdom. I'm very excited to be here with you all.
Is Nathan the only normal person here? I disagree, because this is the guy who says that the Mario movie was hated by critics because it doesn't follow the woke agenda. So, I mean, you've got pedophile groomer Da, you've got Jason Gomez, the dinosaur, you've got Niall, which I'm sure he's probably got someone in his basement, like, locked up. You've got Dogs Eating Dog 6, who needs no introduction. And now you've got Toxic X here, who just really wants to be a part of this group. He's like the people in the zoo sadist community who, like, well, technically I didn't do anything. I was really good friends with a bunch of people who were, and I was aware that they were doing these things. Like, technically, Toxic X here has, like, no original sin. He's an innocent bab. He is, technically, we know nothing about him, but by association with these fucking weirdos, I just assume that he probably, you know, I don't know, he's probably sexually attracted to boxing gloves or something.
Hello there, everyone. My name is Petra.
Please get this tiny child away from Tamatoa. I like the way that Tamatoa's crab. It looks like the pincers are like grabbing the two anime girls closer to him. Like they're his two body pillows. They're gonna run away if he doesn't keep them close. But yeah, this is the Paydrum one. He showed up in my chat like apologizing to me at one point after the Astro Boy video, and I was just like, I don't think you. Maybe the fucking anime person that you all bullied for an hour needs an apology, but not me necessarily.
I'm here to rant.
He's also like 12. It sounds like he has it. Nothing. I feel like nothing will ever top the Astro Boy video in terms of escalation, because the Astro Boy video where he rants on the user, it starts with like him and Jason, and you think that they're like bad enough with their mics and speaking. And then it just was a sliding scale of comedy, as like this guy was like the third or fourth worst microphone in the video, and it just kept getting worse with like deeper accents and more rustling microphones and just screaming, and like one of them was like screen recording his OBS with a webcam. Like it was just truly peak, and he was lucky enough to be part of that along with Jason there.
On that awful movie, and I'm here to explain why it sucks with my friends here.
Hello to everyone out there.
Move the fair use bear up a little. Why? The fair use bear is like mixed in with the boys, where everyone is here. It's like that Smash Brothers mural thing.
On Super Origami Kingdom.
By the way, I see the person Milady Class mentions Vitry Squirrel. Apparently that's another gold mine of a person who's on the Discord with these folks, so I can look into that. I doubt that we'll see the whole of this video, but we gotta see. I'll skip through the introductions, and we'll get to like where the actual shit starts. Wait, hang on. But Rosalina is also here. No, I mean not Rosalina. Lucina is here. We gotta go back to the dinosaur.
Friends here.
Hello to everyone out there on Super Origami Kingdom. I am Jurassicverse64. I would like to thank Dogsy and Dog 6, aka Mashup Guy and Rosalina Lover, Jason Galmez, and Niall for giving me this big opportunity to join Super Origami Kingdom.
There's two different dinosaurs, by the way. There's this one and another one who looks more like Stripey, I think. That's like something Rex, I think was his name. I don't remember, but there's two different. I think there's two different. It might be just him with two different avatars, but I think there's two different dinosaur people.
As you would know, I am a Let's Player. And I do voice dubs with all my good friends here. And I happen to have my own Dynamite Ga, like how Tamatoa Gaming Da and DD6 do. And her name is Lucina.
Lucina!
She is from Fire Emblem Awakening. Come introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Lucina.
Well,
Princess of
now I get to be Lucina, chat members. You know, let me just hang on. There you go. There you go. And then we gotta move the blunt as well. Hang on. There you go. There you go, and no, that's still off. That's still off. The blunt, I'm taking a blunt to the face there. Hold on. That'll have to do. That'll have to do. Hey, what's going on, everyone? It's me. That's me. I'm Lucina. Hey, I like to fuck dinosaurs here. Come on. Hey. It's me. I'm from the Mario game or whatever. Yeah. Put me in Smash, everybody. I'm here. Also, I mean, okay, well, hang on. Move the fucking, there you go. I see now why you told me to move the bear, though, because we needed to make some room for Lucine, for Rosa, just fucking whatever her name is, Lucinda. You gotta make room for Lucinda down there, but no, we'll keep the thing where it is. That's fine. I do like the concept. Well, for one thing, there is another guy in this video. There was the British man, Smash Alex. There's also like Super Paper Mario fangirl or whatever. So where are they? I mean, maybe they're still to come in this like, you know, this cool mural of everyone being here. But I don't know. It's just interesting to me, like, the way he introduced the Lucina character. He was like, I also have a dynamite gal. Just like Dogs Eating Dogs 6 and Tamatoa. It's like, yeah, you wouldn't want to get left out. Like, you can't get a real girlfriend, but you wouldn't want to actually also be left out of having, like, a waifu, too. That would be embarrassing. That would be pretty embarrassing if you can't even, like, I just can't, man. I once had a girl, or should I say she once had me. And that was his body pillow, I'm sure. Well, he's got Lucina now here, and that's all he needs. That's all he needs.
And hello, I am Lucina, Princess of Elise, and Jurassic Verse 64's love interest.
Jesus fucking Christ. Now, I mean, it's not gonna be Fiverr, is it? Because the microphone sounds pretty bad. It has to be an actual femoid who's involved with this group, who was willing to put her voice down as, I'm his love interest, I'm Lucina! I guess. I can't imagine somebody on Fiverr, I mean, I don't know, the voice is really bad.
Sure meeting you all.
Like the microphone, it's like all tinny. I assume somebody on Fiverr would be like a little more professional, but maybe the caliber of person that was willing to do this for them on Fiverr was like this, I don't know.
Has introduced themselves. Let's talk about the topic of today's video. Honestly, believe it or not when I say that this is a movie, no, a commercial.
Yeah, the way the lady characters show up just to be the love interest of the other guy. We're all getting angry reacts now, by the way.
Believe it or not when I say that this is a movie, no, a commercial. That I find even worse.
I like worse, even worse. I like the Jason Gomez that's not having this shit. I like the Jason Gomez that's had it up to here with your goddamn bullshit. I like that.
That Norm of the North.
I like the Jason Gomez face that just says, if this Enwa is fucking serious. If the Jason Gomez dinosaur face that says he would really prefer if you be quiet.
Is it, you may ask? Well, Here's your answer. Fucking Surf's Up 2 Wave Mania!
This commercial is really nothing more than an advertisement for WWE.
This goes to show how low WWE has fallen.
This wasn't the first.
Oh god, it's so amazing when Dogs Eating Dog 6 is the high point for somebody's, like, performance in this video. You cut from him to... WWE's fallen. Yeah, thank you, good. That's good insight right there.
Time WWE was involved in a commercial starring great movies or shows. They did this in the Flintstones, the Jetsons, and even Scooby-Doo.
But unfortunately, they weren't done there.
Nope. They thought it was a good idea to make
I just don't understand what the concept is supposed to be of these videos too, where, you know, I mean, it's easy to go Spurg Vengers or whatever. I mean, if it's just supposed to be the Avengers, I don't know what Avengers movie or comic, like there's the Avengers Assemble scene, right? But it's like, I don't know what gave them the idea to do this. Every video starts with this like 5 or 10 minute introduction of everybody appearing and showing up and slotting into this like mural of people. I'm not sure where they got that idea from. I don't know where, like, it's a very unique style of reviewing, whatever you gotta say. Like, it's easy to go, oh, it's like they're ripping off Nostalgia Critic. Well, Nostalgia Critic never did this. There were like crossover videos with like Nostalgia Critic and Spoonie and Linkara or something. And they weren't like this. So I don't know where they exactly got... I mean, you could even point to, like, Kingdom Hearts. But Kingdom Hearts is more tactful than just, like, 5 minutes of, and here is also a friend of mine! And this is my friend too! And, like, where did they get this from that it needs to be in every fucking video? They're all structured this way. Even the ones on their own channels are, like, Dogs Eating Dog 6, and this is also my friend to talk about the... Just talk about it. Who cares? Have them here to say things, but you don't need to do this whole thing.
Time WWE was involved in a commercial starring great movies or shows. They did this in the Flintstones, the Jetsons, and...
commercial that just so happens to feature the characters in Surf's Up.
And look at how that turned out. We got one of the worst productions ever seen by mankind.
They
I
decided
mean, the whole... Oh, that's a good microphone.
to fuck up. Well,
Everything! They decided to fuck up, everything. That's the quote there. And, you can barely hear his microphone even. I mean, I've said before, like, there has to be someone involved in these videos that's just like, yeah, you're definitely our friend, Pedram. Please get a real microphone, and then you can be in our videos. Like, it doesn't need to be, fuck you, you're not a friend of ours, like, because you're not here. You just need to understand that he's not able to do the video with his equipment that he has.
Sub 2 is by far the worst commercial ever!
The characters in comedy are all absolutely awful.
Before I truly go all out, I want to start off by saying that Surf's Up is amazing. It's one of the most unique and underrated films I have ever seen.
And it's just, I mean, we've talked about it before too, but like the fact that they're all of these videos always have the really loud music, and it makes me wonder, just can none of them hear it? None of them can hear how overbearing the music is compared to all of their voices every time. I mean, it's understandable that it might have been like that a couple years ago and maybe they fixed it since, but every time? Like, still, to this day, the music is on, the shit they'll talk about is, like, unlistenable. Because you can't hear it over the fucking plinky plonky Mario music in the background.
I highly recommend seeing it. Trust me, you will love it like I did. If only this fucking commercial went to hell!
I really enjoyed Surf's Up when I was young. I even loved it more than the other penguin.
Did they, like, pitch up this girl's voice? I assume this is multi-fandom fangirl who is a watcher of the stream here. I don't know if she's here today, but she's in this video. I would assume this is her. I'm sorry if she is here, but it is unfortunate for her that she kind of is the token girl of this group. Like, whenever there's a female voice, it is kind of just, oh, it must be her, I guess. Because, like, there doesn't appear to have been too many other femoids who are willing to be around Dogs Eating Dog 6 screaming about thoughts. But, yeah, she's here, and I guess she's the one, like, did they pitch up her voice? It sounds like chipmunk voice.
Ow. I really enjoyed Sursa when I was young.
I mean, maybe this is just how she sounds. Is this supposed to be one of the anime characters? Like one of Tamatoa's waifus or whatever?
I even loved it more than the other penguin movie. Happy.
Like, you couldn't just be in the video as yourself. You had to be in here as, like, Mommy Tomoe or whatever.
But now this had to exist. It ruined everything for my childhood. Sursa too raped me and took the child away from me.
Before we begin, I just want to say, if Schaefer's Productions never made a Sony Animation movie ranking, we would have forgotten that this commercial even exists.
They are, I mean... It's tempting to say that Dogs Eating Dog 6 is, like, the top of this pyramid, but he really isn't, because, yeah, they all fucking worship this guy. This Schaeferless guy, who's, like, fine. He's fine. He is a version of a channel like this that's not insane and you can listen to him talk. And only every now and then will he say something about, like, toxic white males or some embarrassing shit like that. But, for the most part, yeah, his channel's fine. But these people, like, they treat his word like gospel. He is their Jesus to the point where the Tamatoa character is just a straight ripoff of this guy's, like, this guy's picture is from Moana, and then Tamatoa's character is like a ripoff of this guy's version of that character, I guess. It's a weird Ouroboros of animation YouTube.
So, subscribe to him when you get the chance.
And if it weren't for HBO Max having this movie, I would never have had this opportunity to join the rant.
Wait, is it still there? Considering the train wreck that HBO Max has become.
Speak up! Just because you have fucking subtitles here doesn't mean it's...
But that's a story.
God.
Another time.
Another time.
Even if this is a rant, me and Bebe won't be cursing during this rant. Everyone else, except the two of us. I really swear, but for this case, it's my deep hatred for this film. No, wait, commercial. I will for a tiny bit.
Also,
she's gonna swear, everybody. There will be some swears in this. Well, I'm gonna jump away. I'm gonna jump to halfway through this. Are there any swears?
Class of this commercial. And believe us, Tamatoa will turn his fury for again, just like he did during his modern SML rant. He also ranted on the live-action Mario movie too.
Now without
he's got his harem of underage anime girls here. I don't know how we didn't see this coming sooner with Tamatoa. Well, no, we did, actually. People immediately called it when they saw his waifu. They were like, oh, okay, I see.
The worst to last in the WWE.
I didn't hear her swearing, but I know Niall is uncensored and swearing. Yo, they didn't just get these boys, but they also have Dark Bowser here, too? Wow, this is a really star-studded video, guys. Come on.
I don't ever want to watch Surf's Up 2 ever again.
What do you mean I skipped the funniest part? What's the funny part? Oh, well, this could be a funny part. Is this the funniest part? I'm sure the whole video is the funniest part. Like, this whole thing looks like it could be good. What time do I skip to that's the funniest part, quote-unquote, chat member?
Anyways, Cody gets offered a spot on the Hang 5, but he declines because generic protagonist reasons. But it turns out that Mr. McMahon isn't retiring, ultimately making everything in this commercial fucking useless. And Cody makes another advertisement for his shitty surf school. The end.
By the way, if it goes down again, the stream, if it goes down again, it's just because we're watching fucking footage from a movie here, so, yeah.
Finally!
Don't be surprised if
over.
this happen. Wait, it's over?
Sadly, we are not done just yet.
What do you mean?
We still
You're
have
not
to
even close to done. What do you mean? You've already gone through the plot?
Talk about the characters, which, by the way, there are very few in this WWE advertisement.
Tank and Chicken.
So what's the... somebody said, like, early on... Yeah, just keep calling it a commercial. It's really funny. Early on, they react to a character milking a fish, is what one person said. I'm assuming that's the best part? Is that what you were talking about? I would assume so. Fine, Will go back to where I was. If it's near there, we'll see it there.
For this case, it's my deep hatred for this film. No,
like 20 minutes in?
I will for a tiny
Probably was like...
Also,
okay.
Normally I don't swear a lot like what happened during the
Around 14 minutes. Okay, alright. Well, we got the fucking... We'll jump like a few minutes back even, sure. What's going on here? We got the Goomba King. This was direct to DVD. Wait, what? Is he trying to compare Surf's Up 2 to this Beastmaster show? Or Beast Wars? Whatever? He's saying that this looks better than the... No, it doesn't. I mean, it might look better aesthetically. I also prefer it, but it doesn't look technically better. It's like me still being like, yeah, Toy Story still looks like a PS5 game. No, it doesn't. Come on now.
Cody's been interviewed, which results in an advertisement for his own surfing school. Which, by the way, is dragged out and is not funny.
This commercial has already started, and I'm already filled with dread.
They really have just, like, Control-R'd the word commercial. Is it Control-R's, find and replace the word film or movie and changed it for commercial?
An advert within an advert. Funny? Not.
Not.
Hamlet by Shakespeare. Now that has and play within a play.
I'm sorry, what? Did you just reference Shakespeare in this review of Surf's Up 2 Wave Mania? Yeah, might be a little bit south of Shakespeare. You got a point there.
But
that's
worse.
a good point.
Not
It's
funny.
worse.
Didn't laugh.
So it's like Shakespeare, but it's worse. Wow. I mean, all right, if you say so.
Joe gives Cody a Hang 5 poster.
Shakespeare didn't have penguins in it. I don't know. This looks better to me.
And as a result, we get a flashback. I guess they're trying to say Big Z never existed because now Cody idolizes the fucking John Cena penguin and his legion of super friends. And look at the designs of the Hang 5. These penguins are on steroids!
Penguins are on steroids! This is like the Sonic Lost World villains. I'm gonna pound his little blue butt! Well, yeah, they're wrestlers. I mean, he's complaining that the fucking penguin movie doesn't look like real penguins. I mean, I don't think they talk either. I don't think real penguins talk, so, I mean, let's draw the lines a little sooner than the way they look.
Those penguins I'm seeing right there are so ugly. Oh, this
is a great voice that we're being subjected to.
Makes me mad because I don't ever want to watch that movie because Surf's Up 2 is so disgraceful, disgusting,
oh, it's this meme again.
And despicable.
Like it's amazing that that's, I guess maybe that's a popular Thomas meme, but if you just got here, like 2 hours ago, Dogs Eating Dog 6 said that about Mario, Logan, Rosalina, and he used a clip from the fucking train show, and I was just like, oh, this is just like a random little thing. No, I guess that's like their, like, troll face or something. Within this community, that's like one of the biggest memes, I guess. To just be referenced at the drop of a hat, I guess. I don't know.
Like what Gordon, James, and Henry said, I just wish...
This isn't the part with the fish milking, though, is it? Because there's nothing about that so
It
far.
was cancelled!
Those characters' designs are totally fucking awful. Don't worry,
those characters' designs are awful.
What is it you may ask?
So we have a recolor of a dinosaur from a kid's movie. We have a recolor of a YouTuber's avatar based on a kid's movie. We have a Gotcha Life. We've got a recolor of Mario, a recolor of a Mario character. I'll just literally just a fucking PNG of a dinosaur. And then we've got two MS Paint humans, which I guess by virtue of being, I guess they're the most normal here. So that's good. That's good at least. Awful character designs though. Right.
Are totally fucking awful. Don't worry, we will talk more about that later.
Back to the present, the Hang Five just appear out of nowhere, and...
Who is this guy? Is like Toxic X or someone? Okay.
I like milk and fish, because I'm an otter. And otters like fish.
Oh.
I just wish you could milk a fish.
Can I blur it?
Oh my god, it makes me sick. Oh my, I feel like I might throw up. Oh no, here it comes.
Oh my god!
I mean, how are we supposed to know how bad it is if you blurred it for us? It's like, this is not okay. Well, what the fuck is not okay? I don't know. You blurred it out.
Milk a fish.
I mean, I would assume it's something that's, like, you know, not visually... It's something probably dumb and stupid. But we just have to kind of fucking guess, because they blurred it. Great.
God!
Somebody says this scene lasts for 5 minutes. Boy, they really like this this anime with all these young girls in it. They're all sick. They all have fevers, and they need to be looked after by their harems of loved ones.
Okay, everyone, we are back.
Hey, everyone. The doctor just called. He said my dad died, got shot 2 days ago.
We feel much better. Wait, hey guys, where were we?
Don't even get me started on this thing, because this thing right here still haunts my dreams.
How fucking dare you!
I grew children, and even I am embarrassed by this!
Make such a sausage party reference!
Yo, is it adult humor penis hell?
Kids movie! You've truly disgusted me and my friends! What's worse, you've put the Holy Quentin in danger from watching that shithole!
The fucking excuse me.
What's worse, you've put the Holy Quentin in danger from watching...
The Holy Quentin? What?
Me and my friends! What's worse, you put the Holy Quentin in danger from watching that shithole!
You put the Hillary Clinton in danger? What the fuck? What did he just say?
There are girls, and girls are disgusted to see that shit!
And consider yourself lucky that baby
girls.
didn't watch this. You know what happens to her when she accidentally watched the ultimate punishment scene of King-Gale's show episode 3? Not even Madoka...
Fucking space out your fucking words, lady.
What happens to her when she accidentally watched the ultimate punishment scene of King-Gale's show
King-Gale episode 3?
Not even Madoka and the others would watch this.
'Cause if they did, then one day you'll have to answer for your actions. And God may not be so merciful.
The Origami Kingdom are in fact devoutly religious. I don't know if we all knew that, but that's the new lore. They're Mormons, actually. That's what united them all together.
Just you! Is that seal really an idiot? Why?
Yeah, we do have to go back though to this part.
Kids movie! You've truly
movie.
disgusted me and my friends! What's worse, you put the Holy Quentin in danger from
the Hillary Clinton.
Watching that shithole. There are girls, and girls are disgusted to see that shit.
And consider yourself...
There are girls present. You have insulted the entire women community.
Lucky lucky that baby
Just like Logan, goddammit!
Merciful.
Just you! Is that seal really an idiot? Why will he do that on the fish?
Well, this really does go on for quite a while, doesn't it?
Oh, it makes me sick. I feel like
You already did the thing where you throw up.
I might throw up.
This scene is...
You just know that they would complain that the fucking Family Guy Ipecac scene is like modern Family Guy, being like edgy and shock humorish. But they have no problem with this extensive segment where they vomit all over this. Wow, that thing in that movie that's there for edgy shock humor. That's so disgusting. Excuse me while I vomit everywhere for 30 minutes.
Somewhat disturbing. Unlike my colleagues here, I don't actually care for this. It's a literal 2 or so second gag for the adults. Kids, you don't get it. So, what's the problem? I don't see it.
Why are you even in this video? What's the fuck? Why are you here? This guy's referencing Shakespeare and saying, yeah, I don't see why they're all screaming. This is like if I was in this video. Just like we cut over to, you know, like Super Bunny Hop just sitting there, like critically analyzing it or something. You know?
And you are all overreacting.
You are all overreacting.
Anti-scar right now because of this atrocity. I'll never look at fish or otters the same way ever again.
Wait, the dinosaur was actually Godzilla all this time? What the fuck? Okay.
Fucking hell, so 2! Why would you show this in a kid?
I want to know what the effect is that they're using. Like, what's crazy is I guess it's got to be just some plug-in effect that they throw on these voices to make it all deep voice, evil. You're going to rot in hell! You know, they do that in all these voices. Or in all these videos, they do this thing with the voices like this. And I assume that it's probably just some quick, easy voice changer option. But like, they don't even know. They clearly don't know how to fucking compress their volume so that you can hear them when they're quiet against the music, like, which is loud. They don't know how to like slap a compressor or a limiter on either. But they do know how to like down pitch their fucking voices, I guess.
That's Christ sake. Now my girl see her standing there, and she is a great pearl because you dickens put such an inappropriate scene.
I mean, you obviously, can you hear any words that he's even fucking saying here? I think I picked up on like 2 of them. Like the best part about these the voice changers is that you can fucking never understand. Like, okay, no, Dogs Eating Dog 6 you can usually kind of tell. But when it's like Jason Gomez or someone, like you can barely understand them at the best of times.
Fucking hell, so 2! Why would you show this in a kids movie? For fucking ass Christ sake!
Okay, I'm gonna go through this genuinely trying to like understand what he's saying. I'm gonna let's see here.
Fucking hell, so 2!
Fucking hell, that's not cool!
Why would you show this in a kids movie?
Why would you show this in a kids movie?
Fucking ass Christ sake!
For fucking ass crack's sake!
Now my girl see her standing there, and she is a great pearl.
I do not know. I don't know.
Now my girl see her standing there.
Laramie Go, CSGO!
And she is a great pearl.
The season Great Peril!
You dickens put such an inappropriate
Logicans, Pitts fucking Flint!
For what? Just to make us laugh?
What?
Fucking hell, no!
No! I heard that one. Alright. Oh, we're still going. That's good. I think that translator job is mine any day now.
There are people who wait to see this shit. Do you know how many people were disturbed by the scene?
Okay, so he's saying that people were waiting for a while for Surf's Up 2, and then they were all traumatized by the fish milking scene, apparently. Well, not the one guy who, like, said that you're all overreacting and being babies. So, I don't know. There's a reason why we've only seen him in one video.
Sure you do, because you seem to be a pretty company with some fair charges. We'll put other chicken from the fishes.
We'll put other soup in the fucking kitchen with the fishes.
I wish you would, but just scrap because of how much
I will to worry what the script is. The fuck you.
You all fucking soulless pincer.
You whore fucking soulless pincer.
Just what the fuck are we seeing?
That's not the Fergie going scene!
That scene isn't like a scene of suffering.
It's like a scene of
Party?
Suffer parting?
But oh my god! That is so disgusting!
Alright, that one made sense.
Oh, I feel like I want to destroy that scene. Sub 2 should have made a deleted scene.
Yeah, I love, can we acknowledge that the one guy who's not screaming and who's talking about Shakespeare and saying that they're all, overreacting, he is the one person here who gets subtitles. He gets subtitles while he's just going, oh yes, I don't think that scene's too bad at all. No, I don't have a problem with it. This is a little disturbing. I know, it's fine. And then this is happening.
I can't see that, you won't see that, you sucking hair, and you're a fat too, you cunt, you sucking bitch!
Yeah. You know, I don't know. I think we might need some subtitles for that. Is my window closed? Oh, it is. Good, good.
That is so it's disgusting! And also, don't let your kids see that! What?
Listen to that. Listen to the voice changer fail there.
So, don't let your kids see that!
That! It was like cuts off just at the end.
What? There's a fish milking scene? Oh my god. Why will Serps Up 2 have...
I don't know, because it's just the rest of them are all screaming, and then you cut to this fucking... There's a fish milking scene. That's good. This is a good character.
That scene. It is so disgusting.
Well, it's not half of the video, but we have been going on for like 4 or 5 minutes just saying over and over again that the scene is disgusting. Like, we don't even get to see what the scene is, because it's apparently so horrible that they had to fucking blur it for us. So it's like one of those Doug Walker recreation videos where it's like, I guess I'll just have to take your word for it that this thing is bad, because I can't see what it actually looks like. I mean, I could look it up, but I also don't care.
I will be angry. More angry than you guys will ever see.
He's just a little slow. He's as angry as the rest of them, but he's just a little slow. He doesn't look like he's that angry, you know? But he is.
I agree with Dark Bowser Jr. Serps Up 2 should have...
The otter is sucking off a fish for its milk through a straw. Okay. Well, that is a weird thing to put in this kid's movie. Yeah, that probably shouldn't be in there. I mean, again, you could just say that once. I don't know. Like, again, you have the whole fucking concept of these videos being that it has to be a weird, like, crossover with 50 fucking people. And like... The consequence of that is that they all have to basically just say the same thing about everything that they, like... Alright, everybody, what do we got for the fish milking scene? It's disgusting, it's disgraceful, it's disturbing. Basically the 3 Ds from the Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, no, I already said that one. Oh. Don't show it to your kids. Oh, I already said that one. I have the kids covered over here. Okay, Tamatoa, sorry. Well, I could pretend to be a Goomba and say it slower.
Make that as a deleted scene. But looks like
They don't care at all.
And you know what else?
Oh my god, the shift from the fucking slow-ass Goomba to oh Jesus.
It's like one of those shitty carway gags from Modern Family Guy.
Modern Family Guy!
Can be summed up in 3 simple words.
Disgraceful, said Gordon. Disgusting.
We're doing this again. We are doing this again. They love this meme. You would never even be like, I would never know that this was a meme if you just showed this in a video and it's like, oh, it's just a little clip from a thing. But no, they use this so much. Disgusting, disgraceful. They use this like in every video.
James. Despicable, said Henry. We cannot allow it.
Honestly, that fish milking scene is worse than everything in Sausage Party. Who the fuck thought that this was a good idea to do?
The cumulative, I mean, it's the same as the fucking Astro Boy rant about the user. It's the same thing, where it's just, okay, I get it, they're cringe, and they're gonna lose subscriber. We've now heard this from 7 different people and their fucking alters, and I think that the point has been made. We've now heard it from the love interests, we've heard it from the men themselves, we've heard it from their fucking headmates, we've heard it from their friends. Everybody has now said that this is bad in the same words. You know when they say, in your own words, please describe for me the fish milking scene from Surf's Up 2. None of them would be able to do it in their own words. It's all the same words.
This makes me want to throw up so badly.
And just like with Bowsette, Cody's space transplant. Peter Griffins just speaking fish.
I can't believe they don't like Bowsette. I guess that's another, like... I don't know, trying to find the nuances in the Mario adult community where it's like they want Rosalina to step on them because I guess that's like in character for Rosalina, but Bowsette is a combination of 2 characters and you can't do that. That doesn't make any sense at all. That's blasphemy. I mean, it is religious for these people. Like, you know, when YMS made the review of the Mario movie and he was like, this is a dumb Mario movie for babies because that's what it is. Because it's just a movie for babies. And if it wasn't a movie for babies, then it would be great. But it is. And the people that are, like, supporting this like it's their fucking political candidate. Like, no, the Mario movie's great, though! It's like, this is the person. Where it's like a religious fixation on the Mario as Jesus. And, like, the rest of the Mario fucking community is, like, the apostles and the saints and shit. And then Bowser is Satan. It all fits. It's a religious thing. And it's, like, it is straight up blasphemy to them to depict a character in a way that's not what the holy gospel says that Rosalina should be like. Or
President Koopa and I got Kyoko Sakura and Bowletta said, this seed should also be deleted.
Surf's Up 2 may be worse like Sausage Party because that scene is the worst like Sausage Party. I don't like Sausage Party.
I understand that. I understand that. Wow, they have gone since like the maybe what time? When was it? It was like it was a little after the 14-minute mark. It was right here. He talks about milking the fish at 14:42. We are like nearly 6 minutes later?
Finally!
And it's all just been them saying the same thing about this fish thing.
Think of that god-awful scene before we go much further!
I just wish you could milk a fish.
This is what they find to be humor, everybody. You can't make a joke. You can't make a joke about, Rosalina being a stupid idiot, because that would be out of character. Can't make Bowsette happen, or whatever. That would be blasphemy, but, having Donkey Kong shoot the fucking otter man. I guess that's something Donkey Kong... I guess that seems like, you know, that's basically the plot of the fucking Tropical Freeze game, actually, so... I can't argue with this.
Anyway, we all had dinner on the
Anyway!
And Mick Maron says he's retiring after
The absolute gall of spending 6 minutes on a fucking single throwaway joke, just saying that it's disgusting and despicable and awful, and then just going, anyway! It's like one of those comedians who tells like a full entire stand-up special as a story, and then it's like they start telling a story, and then they have like they have a joke, and then the joke is the whole special, and then they finish it, and they're like, so anyways, that was my trip to the doctor. There's a Mike Birbiglia special that's basically that. It's funny when it's done right, but here it's like done completely by mistake.
The trenches.
But suddenly, the Undertaker comes out of nowhere and almost eats Chicken Joe, and then asks Chicken Joe if he can lay an egg in his mouth. What the?
Oh man, we're gonna have at least 8 minutes about that one.
Fuck! Why?
Okay then, here's the worst thing I just noticed. Undertaker almost ate Chicken Joe? Is he... I'm pretty sure he's an idiot, because...
I'm pretty sure he's an idiot. Good. There's more to the video. There's a lot more to the video. If we watch any more, we're gonna feel compelled to watch the rest of it. And I wanted to do other things today, so I think that'll be it for the birthday stuff. We just did a full birthday celebration look at fucking Dogs Eating Dog 6 and his friends and their rant videos. And I wasn't really intending to do that, but it's sure addictive once you start watching these. It's hard to pull yourself away. So that'll do it. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I've got some super chats to read here. Some very nice people. I saw there was some real generosity going on. I appreciated everybody. Some people were being very, very kind and popping in like 50s and stuff. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Let me put on some music here. Fucking hell. What are we playing? Where are we dropping, boys? You know what? I never have an opportunity because this music is like melancholy and weird, and I never have an opportunity to play it, but because it's my birthday, it's a self-indulgent birthday stream, we're doing a little bit of Nier Automata music. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, no, not Automata. No. Give me this one. Hang on. Yeah. Give me the original. Yeah. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez, currently at work, but here's 5 for a happy 29th birthday. Well, it's been a pretty decent one so far. I had a bit of a fucking kerfuffle with trash earlier. Not this kind of trash. Recycling trash. It was a whole thing. It was a whole situation. It involved, like, my bag being run over. Don't worry about it. $10 from Bad Bessie. Happy birthday, dude. Hope you eat something yummy. Oh, I should probably eat something. That would be a good idea. Gonna go out soon, probably do some fucking shopping, like I said. Maybe I'll stop by a restaurant or something. I don't know. I'll tell them it's my birthday and I'll get a cupcake with 1 candle in it. $5 from Zypheria. Happy uterine eviction day. Your videos got me through COVID, pregnancy, and I hope you have a lovely day. Also, you're cute. Oh, thank you. Well, I hope you had a good baby. I hope the COVID pregnancy worked out for you, and the trash didn't, like, lead your baby to... You know how you're not supposed to smoke when you're pregnant? You might not want to watch these streams when you're pregnant, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. But, thank you. $5 from Day Drunk Paralegal. Happy birthday, treat yourself. Oh, thank you. I'll probably buy a book or something. $5 from Big Meaty Claws. Happy B-Day, Claw. Thanks for all the fun, man. Your Discord helped me find the love of my life in the milk barn. And it's true! Smoke responsibly and enjoy. Oh, wow. Well, congrats on the love, I guess. You know, smoking responsibly. I'm actually vaping responsibly at the moment. but I appreciate it. And congrats on the love of your life, I guess. I hope you enjoyed. $2 from Glarn Budin. Okay, but what would be Rich Evans' persona? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you because people who say that the Persona games have bad writing, I know there's a joke about that earlier, but like people assume because it's like high school Japan game that it's probably just gonna be like some nonsense. No, I don't have enough of a knowledge about tarot cards and specific theming that Rich Evans' Persona game would be about, like with the Phantom Thieves being all based around like thief characters throughout history, and Japanese like fucking mythology and stuff. Yeah, there's so much that actually goes into the creation of a persona for each character. Like, from a writing standpoint and a design standpoint, I would not be able to tell you. I guess it would be some version of the Showbiz Pizza Bear. There you go. 4 months member from Triskaidekaphobic. Happy birthday, Mr. Claw. Check for free birthday stuff in your area. You can get all kinds of weird things, usually food related. Well, maybe I actually should do the birthday thing then. I'll go into Denny's and get like a Grand Slam for free. I think that actually is one of them. $5 from Strigoi. Hi, Claw, I heard you like my Travis touchdown impression. I did. It was very good. That meant a lot. Your collaborations with Brains are great. Thank you. Your voice was great. If you haven't seen the super... Okay, hang on. Okay, great music from near original one. But hang on. If you have not seen it, you need to see this video. I'm not going to play it right now. I'll show you my part of it. That's all I'll show you. You'll have to go watch the full video. I'll show you my part of this video. But go watch the full thing. Goddamn god-awful adult humor penis hell. This is the Super Brains Kingdom mega rant on a user. Extreme mega killer rant. And it's from Slug Boys Black Brains. This video contains Chie Satonaka and Travis Touchdown, both of whose voice actors did a tremendous job. The guy playing Strigoi here, I guess, playing Travis, was excellent. He really sounds like, I forgot the name of the actor, but it's the same guy who plays I think it's the same guy who plays Liquid Snake. It sounds like the same guy. If it's not him, then you do a really good impression of that guy as well, I guess. But yeah, it's a good video, very well edited and everything. It's got a whole bunch of friends, and Chie is here, and where's my part? Here we go. Here's George Costanza 666. If you'd like to see more from this, go check it out. This is the name of it. You know, go check. It's a great video. I highly recommend.
On to the next person.
Hey guys, it's me, George Costanza 666 here. And today, we're gonna be talking about a user that I think you all know pretty well. A user who used to be smart and entertaining and funny, but he has become more insufferable. Last night, he had sex with my mom, and when I said, "Have a nice night," as he was leaving our house, he didn't even look me in the eye. How can you be so heartless? So today, friends, we're gonna be ranting about that motherfucker of a user, Dogs Eating Dog 6, you fucking asshole.
Yada yada.
Yada. Yeah, it's very good. It's very good. So go check out the whole video there. I was happy to be a part of it, and yeah, doing a rant on a user, and I was cussing. Yes. That was an excellent video. I'm happy to have been a part of it. And yes, later on, one of the later friends in the video is Strigoi here. And yes, his Travis touchdown impression is fantastic. So yeah, go check that one out. Let me get the music going here. $2 from Glarn Budin. Also, happy Splorch Day, old man. Thank you. 2 months membership from Treppy Geki. Take all this money and drink while streaming, please. Dr. Chopper's orders, Claw. Alright. Well, I had a Coke. That's not really a beverage. It's just diabetes, but it was tasty. 5 months membership from Vomit Omelet. Happy B-Day, bro. Hope you got a boss-ass sweater. I might get a turtleneck. It's gonna be a real new era for me. It's gonna be Season 3. $10 from Cass. Happy birthday, Claw Daddy. Someday you gotta check out the Russell Jones / Ellie Fryer interrogations. Ewu has a great video about it. What's up, Ewu crew? I remember watching an Ewu video that was older and it started like that. The newer ones are less cringe, but the older ones, I clicked on one and it was like, what is up, Ewu fam? It was quite something. But yeah, it's a good channel generally. Nauseating Joker-esque teenage cringe. I think I know potentially what you're talking about. I've seen some of those, like, teen killer interrogations or whatever. Yeah, true crime stream might happen sometime soon. I've been talking about that for a while. But I'm always like, it's never my first thought, and then I'm like in the middle of another stream, and I'm like, oh yeah, true crime stream, I should do that. Gecko, certified sicko, welcome, thank you. You've been a certified sicko for several months, but it's just saying that it's your first month. I guess it lapsed or something, but it's a sicko for like several months, you know? $2 from Michael Morbius. Happy birthday, Claw. I hope you have a good one. Without any fear. Thank you. $5 from Suwa Shack. Happy birthday, Clawfather. I'll be watching after I get back from therapy. SOK content is endlessly fascinating. Well, I mean, you're gonna need more therapy once you see the fish milking scene, but you know, I hope you enjoy it when you do see it. $5 from Tivy2Vs. Look at Barefoot is Legal, or horrible Windows 95 commercial, 9 minutes long. Happy birthday, see you tomorrow for Halo Night Angel Game Awards? I guess you meant and? Well, I saw you mention something about Barefoot is Legal the other day, and that name immediately sprung to my attention a little bit. Let me see here. I'll just save this in... I have an MS Paint screen cap of my FL Studio open, because I'm like, I had to fucking specifically clone some parameters for a cello ensemble, and I'm like, this didn't copy over when I cloned it, so I have to, you know, compare, so I'll just copy over that. Barefoot is Legal. I'll remember it. I'll save it in my MS Paint, and that way I'll remember it. That's my system. And horrible window. Well, I guess it's better. It's probably better if I just look this stuff up, actually. Because yeah, Windows 95 commercial. Barefoot is Legal. What exactly is this? We're not doing it now. Okay, barefoot driving is legal. All right, this seems crazy. Yeah, thank you. And then, oh, this is the Japanese one. We don't need this. I don't think it is Japanese, but it still sounds Moon Ruinsy. This whole album is in this whole soundtrack is in fake language. It's not Japanese. When I say fake language, I'm talking about like a fake language they made up for it, actually. Let's jump to this one. Yeah. Let me see here. Horrible Windows 95 commercial, huh? 9 minutes long. Horrible Windows 95 commercial. 9 minutes long. Why is it a 9-minute long commercial? Do you mean the one with Rachel and... No, this is a different one. Okay, wow, it is 9 minutes long. It's got like a little man with a weird mustache, and it looks like a mountain climber, and there's like a hula lady. So, alright. Exciting. Exciting. It's exciting stuff. Turn that down a little bit. I'll save that one. 2 months member from Not Lenny. Happy B-Day, Claw. Glad to be having some of that origami cake. Well, we're eating good with the cake, so, you know, I'm glad you're here. $5 from Adrian. I hope your birthday isn't a cinematic disaster! Take care, Kloppa. With the sunglasses. Well, it's been cinematically okay so far. Thank you. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Here's 5 B-Day bucks, Bear. No requests today. Just grateful for your streams. Oh, thank you. Thanks for choosing to be born and making the world a more bearable place. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like Persona 4, but I'm not gonna put up with the god-awful bear puns! They're fucking atrocious! Thank you, though. I didn't choose to be born, though. Forced to be born, forced to shit as well. Chose to be born, forced to wipe. 20 CHF from Super Mario Hack. As a Mario fan myself, who would have guessed? I personally believe that these guys are just hyper-autistic sticklers who want every Mario thing, official or not, to be accurate to the games. Wouldn't be the first time. I mean, I guess. I suppose so. It is, you know, it is just the standard fan thing of, like, this doesn't look like my thing! You know, I mean, and sometimes that's fair, and other times it's like, it's just a shitpost, you know, like, settle down. Yeah, I mean, when it's like, if they make the live-action Zelda movie, and they make Ganondorf, like, I don't know, just Pat, like, super best friends Pat, and it's like, look, it's Ganondorf! I mean, he's got a red hair and a beard. Look, it's the performance that matters. Okay, it doesn't matter that he's nothing at all like Ganondorf. Okay, shut up though. Like you get that a lot with the you know, you get that a lot with the comic book movies, and it's like, wow, this looks nothing in any fucking way like the character from the movie. But all right, I guess we're supposed to like it. Sure. 20 DKK. From Galaxina, happy B-Day, Clawman. Gonna be assembling a couch. Oh, well, hope it worked out well for you. Thank you for the happy B-Day. $5 from Casey Sheaves. Happy birthday, Claw. Would you rather eat 1 raw egg slowly with a spoon, or drink 6 raw eggs quickly like shots of booze? Slowly, I guess. I don't know, the fun thing about that is I feel like you would get just as sick, really. Because, like, if you go... It's you know... If you go slowly, you're savoring it, and your stomach, your brain is doing the rest of the work for you, you know? Like, you know, your brain is now telling your stomach to feel bad. Even though it might have just been, like, a moment on the lips, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't really know. It's like, it's less overall, but I feel like the time spent consuming it would make it just as bad. It really is apples and oranges there. I guess I'd go with the 1, though. $5 from Kamazaki. Can't imagine being 21 years old getting genuinely upset over a puppet show for babies. Well, that's the good thing. You don't need to imagine. You're watching it. You're watching it happen. Well, not anymore, but you were. $5 from The Beefening. If this guy did a collab with Herbie, the Road Rage Brony, I think they could cause a singularity. That would be pretty good. I mean, even if it was just a Super Mario, or what is it, SMG4? The other stupid garbage that these people won't let go. SMG4. You know, even if it was just that, because I know these people like that. Herbie likes that. It would be great. $4 from Count Archvile. Happy birthday, Claw. Thank you. Thank you. $5 from Brown Smile 69. Nobody makes a mockery of my Rosalina without getting blood-eagled. I let the archangels take my ops. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Yeah. Yeah. We need a Dogs Eating Dogs 6 rap. That would be great. You know, we need somebody to do like a Dogs Eating... that could be the Brains Kingdom's next thing. Is to make a rant video styled rap that has like a Dogs Eating Dogs 6 impersonator doing the or well, it would have to be a whole, because it would be Origami Kingdom, right? So it would be the perfect opportunity to pull a Wu-Tang or a Brockhampton and just do like the whole, like, you know, 6 versus 6 different users, 6 different friends, you know. I think that would be pretty sick. You have a guy who's supposed to be Tamatoa who raps about grooming kids. You have one who's like multi-fandom fangirl, and she's just confused and doesn't want to be there. Obviously Dogs Eating Dogs 6 is like the start and end of the song. He's the RZA of the whole group. No. Is he the RZA or would he be the Jizza? Would he be the genius? Is he the one that keeps the whole thing together? That might be Niall, based on what we know of him. Niall might be the one. Niall's the Jizza. He the genius. He keeps the whole thing together. They form like Voltron, and he the head. Let's put it that way. $5 from Shaft Slammer. I wonder if he refuses to look up Rosa porn because it doesn't match his canon, or if he hate wanks while screaming. Azula's better anyway. Happy B-Day. I don't know who Azula is. Is that the fucking Avatar one? I don't know. Rosalina porn. I mean, we know he has commissioned some Rosalina art of him and his character. So, I have to imagine that there's probably also some Rosalina porn that he does like. Like, if it's just super straightforward, she's a giant and she has big feet or something, I'm sure he would love that. If it's canonical Rosalina porn, he'd love it. Canon accurate. Biblically accurate Rosalina. $2 from Star Sweeper. It are your birthday. It are. It do be. €5 from Trekking. Oh. Hey, Deadwing, I discovered your channel recently, and you made me feel way happier. I wish you the happiest birthday. Lots of love from France. France? I mean, I guess they must be okay if you're from there, though. Thank you for watching, and I'm glad to have brightened your spirits or whatever. You know, just again, it's just always be happy that you're not these people. And if you ever start to see yourself becoming these people, then whatever you do, you have to start rationalizing your behavior as best you can and just be like, no, I'm not like Christian. No, it's different because Christian has blue hair and mine is red. So, you know, just keep that in mind. At least you're not Christian. Your hair is red. Come on now. $20 from Brendan SRT. Happy birthday, Clawfather. Thank you very much. Happy birthday as well to you. $20 from Bungie Gummy. Happy birthday, Claw. I've been a fan of you since you first started streaming. Your streams have always been there when I needed them most. Well, I'm happy to have been able to pop in every now and then for you. You know, I've definitely been streaming more lately, though. Like, this last year, I've been doing a lot more streaming. I finally decided to get more serious about it, rather than last year, where I do, like, 2 streams a month sometimes. Oh, this is the good one. This is the best song from Nier. This is my favorite song from Nier. So, hopefully your times haven't been getting considerably worse over the last year. Like, I've always been... My streams have always been there when you needed them most. Well, they've been there a lot more lately, so I hope you've been okay. I hope you haven't... I get what you mean, but thank you. I'm glad to have you here. $20 from Fog Eris. Ever seen the guy who cooks meals in his hotel sink and trash can? Besides that, have a good B-Day, Clawfather. If it's Haritsu cooking, then I have. I do know of him, if that's who you mean, but I'm not sure. $2 from, I don't know, though. If you know who you're talking about, if you have a name for that person, if it's not Haritsu, I'd definitely be interested. Thank you. $2 from Jane Indigo 92. Happy birthday, Claw. Thank you. There's a little party hat emote. Thank you. $5 from Mr. Midnight 1448. Kind of want to see this guy's genuine opinion on a movie like Stalker or Mahalo Drive. Well, supposedly he brought up Pulp Fiction in his Batman movie. I assume it wasn't the Batman and Robin rant, because, well, maybe we missed it when we skipped over some things, but we watched that, and I don't think he mentioned Pulp Fiction. Maybe he mentioned it in passing. I might not have picked up on it, but somebody said that he watches Pulp Fiction. We know he likes Game of Thrones, at the very least. And we've seen other people from the community involved, like, they like JoJo and stuff. Other things that are a little bit above Paw Patrol, you know? By the way, I know everybody in the JoJo community hates me. I know that they all hate me. They've all voted on this. I know. I'm very important like that. The JoJo community hates me because the JoJo's terrible, and I pointed that out. But I just want to extend the olive branch and point out that I did almost start the stream with Bloody Stream. It was like between the birthday song by the Beatles and the depressing birthday song by, well, it's not a birthday, but the depressing No Celebration song by OSI that I did pick, and then I decided halfway through it was too depressing. The other option was just a complete non sequitur. It would have just been Bloody Stream, which, It's probably for the best that I didn't pick that, because it would have gotten people thinking it was a JoJo reference. You don't need that. $10 from Reaver Zappy. I hope you're hello, happy birthday, Dork. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having an okay day. Thank you. The day's probably about to get better when I go out and I, you know, eat some food and stuff like that. See some fucking Christmas decorations or whatever on the street. 2947 from Exiled Postman. Thank you very much. He says, have some of my overtime money from working through Christmas season. And also happy birthday. Thank you. Happy overtime season. I hope you're making the best of it. I hope you're able to, I don't know, put on a podcast or something. Well, I guess you wouldn't, would you? I've heard you say before that you can't watch while you're like working. So I know you are an exiled postman. So I would have to assume then that you, as a postman, can't, you know, have like a true crime video on or something. Well, you know, whatever. I hope you don't get chased by any dogs, you know, over this holiday season. Thank you. Thank you very much. Gecko, member for 5 months. Wait, member for 5 months? You were just... Wait, you just became a member earlier for the first time. Gecko, welcome to Certified Sicko. It wasn't for 5 months. And now we have Gecko for 5 months. What, do you just have 2 different Gecko accounts? I mean, I guess thank you for multi-classing on my membership. Thanks. Happy birthday to this user from me. Sorry, let me get this right. Let me boost the music here. Happy birthday to this user from me, Nails Power, Patrick Starr, Kramer, Ash Kitchen, and Tommy Peppers. Alright, back to you, Dogs Eating Dog 6. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. $2 from HG Mick Cartoons. Just noticed the bear has a fair use doobie. It's a new thing I'm trying out with him, yeah. I still have the blunt.png on my thing, and I didn't have to look for it. And meanwhile, the trash man, Frank Reynolds, is nowhere to be found currently. $50 from Worm. Thank you very much. A bad birthday! I hope you have a cinematic disaster of a birthday, you heartless villain. Well, that part's true. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's been a cinematically... Well, it has been a cinematic disaster of a birthday because there hasn't really been any, like, 3-act structure or anything. There's been no, you know, character arcs. I don't even have any background checks. Thank you very much. I hope that this was a good one for you. $50 from Kate. Happy birthday, Claw. I can't stay as I am at work, but I hope you have a good one. Without any fear. Thank you. I will try my best to continue it being an okay birthday, and I hope you have a good work day. Maybe come back for this stream later, because it's been a pretty fun one. You've missed out on some important Dogs Eating Dogs 6 lore. Somebody let Kate know that. I thank you though. Thank you very much, and I hope if you do watch this one later that you enjoy. If not, I hope you you enjoy the next one you catch, you know, and merry holiday season and such forth. Thank you very much. $5 from Cordelia specifically. Happy B-Day, Talon Father. December babies always get the shaft on gifts. What was your favorite Christmas present as a kid? XOXO, enjoy your day of birth. Well, when I was a kid, I guess my favorite Christmas present, it's hard to say, like, Christmas present versus, like, birthday, because they do all kind of blend in when you're in December. But, I don't know. I got a keyboard that probably is the reason why I've got, like, 10 minutes of music in the last, you know, month, that I put together. The keyboard was big. But The Sims 2 for DS, though. I mean, I also got the DS. I think the year before, or it might have been for my birthday, I got the DS with Mario Kart. I got the Hot Rod Red DS with Mario Kart. And I still prefer the fucking... the Mario... The original DS, the fat one that everybody hates. Apparently people hate that one. I don't understand it. The DS Lite sucks. It's like a little fucking jabroni toy. I bought one, and it sucks. I hate it. It's garbage. It's tiny. It's like it's like playing on one of those fucking, like one of those Tiger Electronics. I need a real DS again, you know? I need a proper chunk DS. That's what is needed. Okay, now we get into the second half of the fucking soundtrack. That's all boss fight themes and sad music. So yeah, we'll jump over to Automata. That's fine. Automata. Has it ever been determined if it's Automata or Automata? I don't know. Argue in the comments, I guess. Let's see, $10 from the Cat Father, or the Cat Warrior. I saw Talon Father above. I don't know, my favorite Christmas presents, though, or birthday presents, also have to include, like, when I got my N64 and, like, 15 games for it. So, I mean, there was that. Also, I mean, if we count, similar to that was when I was, like, a little kid, but if we count presents you buy for yourself, I do remember when there was an Xbox deal. There was an Xbox 360 deal in like 2014, and I bought the 360. It came with Tomb Raider, and I think Sleeping Dogs, one of which is like one of my favorite games. The other one is Tomb Raider, and wouldn't have been worth it if it wasn't even worth it when it came with the console. Let's say it that way. And I also bought 14 games with it. That was just something I bought for myself, somewhat irresponsibly. But you know, technically it was a Christmas, it was like a Boxing Day deal. I don't know, that kind of counts. I don't know if it counts. I don't know. But, yeah, I've had some good stuff. I'd say probably the keyboard, though. I don't know, the keyboard got me into playing fucking Crystal Chronicles music on it. Banjo-Kazooie music and stuff. Yeah, probably the keyboard. The old Yamaha fucking shit-ass keyboard I got when I was 10. That was probably that one. $10 from the Cat Warrior. Haven't caught you live in a while. Happy birthday, etc. Have some cash. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the stream. $2 from Slurp Derp. The biggest flaw is no Thomas the Tank Engine. Well, we got some references. $2 from Strawberry Shortcake, I think. There's Strawbaby Shortcake. It's like there's no vowels, except for the E at the end. Why do you have an E at the end of Shortcake? Would it not have been obvious that it was Shortcake if it was just Strawbaby Shortcake? If there wasn't an E, maybe I wouldn't have assumed that was Shortcake. I think I would have. I don't know. But, happy birthday to Claw. My mom shares a birthday with you. Oh, well, la-di-da. My mom shares a birthday with a fucking horrible tragedy. But you don't see me talking about it. Actually, I share a birthday with a horrible tragedy, too. There was like a Montreal December 6th, like, high school. There was like an incel massacre before incel massacres back in, like, the 90s. There's some guy at a college in Montreal, I think, who like, killed a bunch of women because he couldn't get a date or something. So, and on that note, I was born. $5 from Fruity Looney. I'm saying happy birthday to this user. Have a bit of cash. May the trash make your birthday extra special. Well, it's been memorable, that's for sure. $2 from Sarah. Happy birthday, Claw. Hope it's a good one. Without any fear. Thank you. $2 from James. Dead 6 is watching. Oh, I don't think so. Not really. It was just Warner Brothers watching. $2 from Reaver Zappy. YouTube's birthday gift to Dork was a gunting. And 30% off the top. $10 from Nicholas S. Happy birthday, Claw. Have some craft dinner. You know what? I think I might make craft dinner with hot dogs in it for the occasion. I joke, but that's actually a really it's not like good food, but it's tasty if you make it right. It's good. Frenchy French member for 5 months. Thank you very much. You gotta hit it an extra time. You gotta hit it 6 times if it's 5 months. Happy birthday and curse you, YouTube, for the many gunts. Indeed, but at least we have an emote for the occasion, you know? Soapy, member for 5 months. Happy birthday, Claw. I didn't do that for the last members, too. I should go back. Here's some extra air horns. Anybody else who was a member before? There's your air horns. Sorry I didn't give you an air horn. There you go. You got an air horn now. Thank you for the member. Soapy for 5 months. Happy birthday, Claw. Thank you. Mr. Curator, member for 1 month. Happy birthday, Claw. Thank you. Thank you. $2 from Autistic Wolf. $2 for the Super Gunty B-Day stream today. Guntastic. I read that and I just remember every time Ashen said, "From our friends at Funtastic." You know, everybody's favorite Poundland toy distributor, Funtastic. Frigate Bird gifted 5 Deadwing Dork memberships. Thank you. Thank you very much. $5 from Eric Holman. Do you think Dead Six crew will make their own movies like the Channel Awesome? No, sir. No. Do not presume that that is possible, sir. No. No, sir. No. No, do not in presuming the things. That is the things you presuming. Do not. No, they never would. $2 from Kaylee. Happy birthday. Thank you. $2 from Eric Holman. Forgot to mention, happy birthday, Claw. Oh, is it? Thank you. Oh, shit. You're right. $5 from Zen. Used a birthday cake flavored lavender paper tip in honor of you, Claw. That sounds nice. That sounds pretty nice. I should try and find a birthday cake flavored vape cart. That'll be my jabroni thing for today. $10 from Rosa. Happy birthday, Claw. Enjoy a tall glass of fish milk. Sure. I'll drink it with a smile. Let me see here. Let me see. $2 from Sonic Lol Productions. Happy birthday, Claw. Thank you. Victor Hugo with $2. Happy birthday. Once again, happy birthday. Thank you. And we're just immediately jumping over to the amusement park song because I like this one. Let me see here. Munch Face Doom with $5 says happy birthday. Thank you. Two pounds from Birth. Thank you. Happy Burb Day. $5 from Daphne Delilah. Happy birthday to my favorite user. Thank you. I try. $2 from Autistic Wolf. Yeah, nice birthday. Feet. There's a bunch of feet emojis and eyes emojis. Thank you. Well, we'll look at the barefoot is legal people at some point. $20 from Darkbreaker97. A mod here. Thank you very much. Anyway, Hap Borf Clawman. Canucks are doing well this year, if you didn't know. They play tomorrow at 7 your time against my favorite team, the Minnesota Wild. Have a good one. Hope to talk to you again soon. Oh, yeah. Don't be a stranger. It's nice to see you. Zach disappeared like fucking years ago. Nice to see him again. Yeah, I mean, I should really watch a Canucks game. That'd be nice. It's been a while. I think there's probably a way to watch one online. I don't really know. I don't want to pay money for it, but I'd watch it. $5 from How It Be Sometime. Happy birthday. Thank you. $2 from Shaft Slammer. Does Claw have a waifu? Yeah, it's the Jack-in-the-Box from Spyro. Everybody knows that. $5 from Gecko. Thanks for all the streams this year. And there's like a little heart fingers emoji. Thank you. Thank you for showing up to the streams this year. Thank you for making that BRB character player profile Sonic 06 video. That was a good one. I should show that again, but I think I lost it. I had it. I think I might have saved it somewhere. I showed it on stream, and I think I showed it from the Discord link. I need to find that again. I don't know. I'm sure you got it. You probably posted on there, but yeah, it was good. I appreciate it. And I no problem with the streams this year. There's gonna be more streams. We've got a more Darman December to happen at the very least. We got to do more of that. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Guess I'll mention it here. I plan on gifting 50 memberships this upcoming Christmas stream. Currently working extra hours to cover the cost. Oh, you don't need to do that. I mean, you don't need to go out of your way. Don't do that. Thank you, but it's fine. You know, you don't need to... that's very generous of you. I mean, if you want to, I guess. It's generous, but you don't feel like you need to do that. Thank you. I mean, I know you had like a surgery thing a few months ago, too. Don't... Please. Save your money for yourself. I mean, it's very nice of you. Thank you. But, no. You don't need to work extra hours or anything. Work those hours for your own benefit. Gosh darn it. Burb, member for 1 month. Certified sicko. More air horn, please. There you go. I was less than 30 air horns for every day in the month. But it was also more than... one air horn for one certified sicko. So, there you go. You got it in between. $2 from Darkbreaker97 says, just has some pirate emojis. Yeah, I guess so. I'm sure there's a site for it, yeah. $2 from Lizzie Husky. Well, no, I can't watch the Canucks tomorrow. I would like to. That would be fun, but I've got the Halo night and Game Awards. Game Awards tomorrow. Game Awards stream tomorrow. I'm gonna be a cynical cunt. And Bane and Tristan are gonna be more optimistic and level-headed, and I'm just gonna be like, but it looks bad! Well, that's not true. Sometimes I'm, I don't know. Like, I'm cynical because I don't think the GTA 6 looks very good. God, watching Critical just fucking pog all over it was sad. It was like, Critical's usually on top of things, and he's just like, this is the best looking game ever. Like, come on, man. It looks like GTA 5 again. I respect you, dude, but don't make me make a Mama Max video about you. Come on, you better revoke that opinion real quick. $2 from Lizzie Husky. Happy birthday, Claw Poppy. Well, thank you very much. That concludes the festivities for today. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. It's been a fun birthday stream to remember. Even though we've basically just done the same thing we do on normal non-birthday streams. We had some really good moments with the Dogs Eating Dogs 6. We had some great memes, some great dreams, some great streams. So thank you for stopping by. Tomorrow we might be... Well, tomorrow we'll definitely be live again. We're streaming the Game Awards. We're going to be doing Halo as well. If you want to see me call someone... well, we have a guy in Halo Night. I don't know if he'll be playing tomorrow, but he sometimes shows up. He frequently shows up. Most Halo Nights. It's Mighty Beans. And there is a certain term that involves the word bean that you can't really say, that we probably need to make sure we don't say on YouTube by mistake. And also the word Jenga. When we do Jenga tomorrow, it's Halo custom games. That's the thing. It's not just us shooting each other, but it's going to be us doing like custom stuff. And so when we do the Jenga mode, nobody is allowed to call anybody the word Jenga. That's important. Oh, fuck, I just did... Oh, anyways. Well, anyways, it's the end of the stream. Nobody will know. Thank you for stopping by. We'll be live again tomorrow. Take it easy. I'll see you then. There'll be some more trash, I'm sure. I'm sure that the Game Awards will feature some trash. Stick around for tomorrow when we get another Bill Clinton situation. It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be wild. Take it easy. Penis. Happy birthday to me! Spiral Mountain, go Spiral Mountain! That's right, happy birthday to me! Yeah, that's right, happy birthday song! Happy birthday! Yeah, happy birthday song! Go fuck yourself!